Hello and welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeks decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons and Dragons for all of the interwebs. We don't really have any major announcements today, so just of course remember our companion show What's the Damage is on Tuesdays. We will be reflecting upon tonight's episode that airs on Tuesday at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific, and guests will be chosen based on, I guess, what happens tonight. The other thing is, if any of you have any ideas as to what you would like from us in terms of being subscribers or being faithful viewers, or any content that you think would be interesting, please let us know. You have access to our Twitter, our Discord, our chat, and Twitch. So we're happy to hear ideas as we are constantly trying to make sure that we're putting out interesting content for those of you who have been following us for this long, as we're almost at 5 months now running. This is session 19, so one more and we're like a full probably 5 months, give or take. So yeah, please let us know. Otherwise, I believe it's time to jump into tonight's session of Roll for Damage. All right, welcome back. So, last we left off, our intrepid adventurers were finishing their evening meal. Quinn was spending some time with his sister Maddie and calming down from a relatively exciting day of being in the confines of the jail of the city of Zarithamar. They had, as they were leaving the Bounty Hall, which was the headquarters of the Amber Garrison, they had seen on the job board a request that was offering 500 gold for clearing out a pest problem in the sort of northwestern side of the Sun-Kissed Circle on the outer ring of the city. The group slept, got their evening's rest, and made their way over towards that area of the city. Getting directions, they managed to find the building, noticing that it was quite run down, falling apart a little bit in comparison to the others, but noticing that it was likely a warehouse storage facility of some type that just hadn't had upkeep. On initially opening the door and looking in, they noticed that it was quite run down. There was dust and webs Stepping in, Dobby, trying to stealthily move forward just to make sure of what they would be running into, stepped upon these webs, and the group followed in after him. It was only with Perry's very high perception that she realized these webs were quite large and extensive throughout the entire building before they were encroached upon by a large mass of ice spiders of some sort. A battle ensued, and it was very close for a little while, but thanks to Quinn and Sinric, they managed to take care of the problem and keep their friends from any kind of permanent peril. After exiting the building, dragging those who were paralyzed from the venom of the spiders out, everyone kind of took a short rest to recuperate and allow the venom to leave their system. And once they came to, they managed to call upon a guard who looked over their work and said that he would call others to handle the cleanup, and for them to head back to the main hall to receive the reward. They received their reward and were also informed that Dobby's swords, not the one given to him by Arathis, but his scimitars that were customized, his scimitar and dagger that were customized a long time ago, had been found with a merchant in the west side of the Sunkissed Circle, and that they would have to purchase it back. The group headed back that way and managed to find this merchant, exchanging the money for the items, and Dobby got his equipment back, at least that equipment. As they were planning to leave for the evening and head back to take a rest before potentially purchasing what they would need to head out into the desert, they managed to overhear a woman pleading with a guard about her husband and daughter who had gone missing north of the city, maybe 30 minutes to an hour outside, and that she was just looking for someone to help her find them, as they usually were not gone this long looking for herbs and other things to make tinctures at her shop. She offered them payment, but they talked themselves down, and confused, she was happy with that. We left off with them heading back to the inn to sleep for the evening so that they could wake up early in the morning and head out the north end of the city. And that is where we pick up. So, Shields of Twilight. You wake up in the morning after your rest. Please select your spells for those of you who prepare things. And you come to in the main sort of tavern area and are greeted with food and drink, and able to speak with one another before you head out for the rest of the day.
Cool. Right, so what was the plan? We're heading north for the day and try and see what's going on. How about the one we met yesterday?
That seems like the plan, yes.
All right. And I was look over at Dobby, trying to think what specifically to say. So, pleased you got your ladies back?
Yeah. Pretty happy about that, yeah.
Let's hope we can keep a hand on them this time.
I will. Well, make sure that there's a lot less shenanigans going on.
I must say, Dobby, you seem awfully subdued tonight, this morning.
Yeah. Be able to get a decent night's sleep, now that I got him back. We haven't really been sleeping well since we got stolen, so doing a lot better on that part.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, good to know. So, are we prepared to go out in the desert? I don't know if we are or not. I know this is going to be a good test. We're going to have to spend so much time out there, but I don't know if we really got anything we would need even to make a quick hour journey to the north. Well, half hour to hour.
Well, how much water we got? It's the desert.
I mean, that's a good point. I've prepared today just in case to have water. I can literally make it or destroy it, but mostly make it.
How much can you make?
Let me think about that for a second.
10 gallons. Why the fuck do I know that? It's unsettling. I just know these things.
It comes with the power.
That doesn't make it less weird.
Okay, cool. So we got a good amount of water supply, if possible. We need
Not for
dry.
at least an hour's journey.
Yeah. Well, no, we need to understand. Plan for the worst scenario. The worst scenario is we get trapped there for a couple days, maybe 2.
I hope we don't
I
have to
hope
wander
that's
into
not
the
the
worst
plan,
scenario.
actually.
Pelican, it's 10 gallons of water per spell you use?
Yeah. I would
Then
have to.
that should be more than enough.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I'm assuming. Sinric, did you still have stuff to put water in?
That's right.
I have a flask.
Okay, well, we might need some water skins. I mean, I have one, but like an extra couple would not go awry.
And then dry rations. I got 3. Who else? Who's got more rations?
I mean, I've got plenty. We've been in town, so. I mean,
Yes,
I've got
been
5.
I need to buy more rations.
been
Yeah.
having
I need to buy more rations.
I do.
Oh, okay. Well, we can get you some more rations then.
Okay, cool. So we
Yeah,
got
we got
rations,
that
we
one
got
away.
water.
Oh, fun fact, apparently I don't have a water skin.
Well, we'll get you one.
I don't know why I don't. I thought that's basically starting gear.
That's a good point. I'm
You
pretty
probably
sure
just
I've
got rid of
one.
it to make room for the violin.
Yeah.
It usually comes in like a specific pack you take. So
yeah.
if you took one of the ones that doesn't have it,
I don't even
Yeah.
think there's
I think
one
if
that
you-
doesn't have it though.
there is,
it?
yeah. I think
Okay.
there's one that like gives you like writing utensils and things like
Oh,
that.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
It's the yeah.
Sage background.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. I know that feeling.
Yeah, I have a map or scroll case
Yep.
instead.
Hey, you put water in that.
Yeah,
That's
you
my
know,
precious
scroll
scrolls.
case right there.
Yeah,
You
dump
could.
on the scrolls.
It's
I would never risk damaging my precious skulls.
all
Yes,
0 scrolls.
Never
you have.
risk. Never risk.
So what are you guys doing?
Well, I suppose we need to find a market stall or somewhere we can get those who do not have water skins, some water skins, and then we need to get some rations.
We prepare Telerik or I'm not sure which. I can't remember which one is the thing that drives and which one is carries. but-
Sansky was the vehicle, the Terroruk was the animal.
Right. Should we prepare that? Perhaps have it held for us.
I
in
mean,
case
do we want to go ahead and try to rent to buy those before we?
We don't know how long it'll take to actually prepare them.
I also don't.
We don't even know how
That's
much
what I
they
said.
are.
Well, no, they if our math is correct, it shouldn't be over 300 gold.
We should have enough money to take care of it. We need to know, and we can certainly try.
Somewhere between 50 and 100, but for both of them.
Yes. Each.
Each, yeah.
50 to 100 each.
That's just a thought. I thought maybe if we happen to lose our funds somehow, we'll be robbed.
Did the lady say if they went on foot or if they had means of travel?
She did not.
She did not, but you assume, given that it was only like 32 minutes to an hour, likely on foot.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not going very far this
No,
morning.
just to have them held. I assume there's like a stable. I don't know how these work. I assume they're like horses.
Well, I mean, if we were to have them held, we're also going to have to pay stabling fees, or at least that's how it seems to work.
I don't think we should buy them until we need to go out west to address your issue, Baltaim. We are not exactly overflowing in wealth right now.
That's true. I mean, I'm not overly concerned about being robbed walking 30 minutes out of town.
No, but still.
Not robbed, but we happen to lose or be.
How exactly would we somehow lose money on our way out into the desert?
I mean, how did Dubby lose
missing.
everything he owned by being in town for a day? Things happen.
Well, I understand
Circumstances
that,
can
but
happen.
We also
That
don't know how much more time we are going to need to prepare for our longer journey. And if we start, accruing stabling fees and such, we're going to slowly drain what little gold we do have.
Well, how much are stabling fees usually? They're not that exorbitant, are they? I don't know.
Not overly so, but I believe we only have the 300 or the 400 gold left from the jobs that we completed, and you're saying that it might be up to 300 gold.
well, I mean, I
I
have
have some
200
gold.
of my own that I was going to throw into the pot. I mean, we have discovered that it is better to pool our resources.
I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying.
So, I mean, I don't think, I'm not entirely worried about running out of money. I don't know that we need to go ahead and purchase things we're not using.
The concern that you bring up, Martin, of us somehow losing the gold, I also have concerns about something happening to our Sansky and animals if we leave them in the city alone for long periods of time. Not necessarily that they might get stolen, but something could happen. It's
All right,
Well, I
so if we're not going to
suppose-
use them now, let's just go ahead and make a day of
I
it.
suppose it's just inferring on how long we plan to stay in the city further.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. We don't really know. I mean, we were hoping to make a little coin.
All right, we made some, maybe enough, depending, and we can make some more by doing this. I think this will help somebody. So I say we take care of this, come back, reevaluate everything, and then all goes well. We can maybe leave in the next day or two to take care of what you need, Baltaim, because that is next on the agenda.
That's what I would like to be moving that way sooner rather than later.
Right.
Right.
And as soon as it's possible, we absolutely will. And no one questions when I had to be here, so. You want to head on to the desert track and lead about you and yours? Well, I'll follow.
Yes, I agree.
Burn the morning sun.
Right.
Yes, as my mother says, let's make hay while the sun shines. So,
All right, so you guys are heading out and to the north end of the city.
Yes.
Yes, but
we were,
is there a market on our way through?
There's probably, like, what are you looking for?
just food and water.
Just like the water skins and
Yeah,
some
that would
rations.
be, I mean, asking around, that would be easy enough to find on your way. How much are you looking to get?
I mean, I'll replenish my rations so I have at least 10, so probably
Yeah,
6.
same.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would need like 2 if I got any, so I think I'm good.
I just
Okay.
need the water skin because I got 14 rations still.
Okay,
Also,
so...
at this point, if I have time to prepare, I can create food.
So, so rations are 5 silver each, so just take off the... if you're getting 6, it's like 3 gold.
Okay. I'll just
anyone
take 3
who's-
off mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Same.
The water skin is probably like a couple of silver. Let's see. Just see how much it is. Crap. Yeah, 2 silver for water skin. And then you want just enough water, I assume, to fill each of your water skins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I'd say for like the entire group, it's maybe like 1 silver
Cool.
I'll take care of
to
that.
completely fill your water skins.
Took out the 2 silver for my water skin.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you have full water skins, cold right now, full of like cool water, and your replenished rations for those of you who needed them. And you continue to make your way north to the northern gate of the city at the edge of the Sun-Kissed Circle. And as you make your way out of the various like residential zones and down the main street and stop off at a couple of general goods stores to get the things that you need, as you get to the gate, you notice the woman that you had met the previous evening or previous late afternoon. I believe I called her name was Zephyriel. She stands there and she sees you coming and she says, "Oh, hello, please, you did come. I was worried that perhaps you would not go through with helping me, but it is good to see that there are kind-hearted people still. I apologize. I wasn't sure that you would come, and so I made the trip out to see my family, not knowing what had become of them, and I don't know how to explain it, but there is they are captives of I don't know what, a tall, red giant of a being, made of, I don't know, red-skinned. He told me that they were his property, and that he would soon be taking them with him once he had finished his business. I believe he's planning to leave today. I came back as soon as possible to see. I've been trying to convince the guards, but again, they tell me that that is not their jurisdiction, that perhaps I could petition the army, but that will take more time than I believe they have.
We will gladly still go and
Yes.
help you to get your family back if you can.
Well, be careful.
Yes, absolutely.
We certainly will.
Okay, I wish you luck. I will stay here and wait for you to return.
Hopefully we will be back with good news in the form of your family.
Yes. That's the plan.
All
right.
Gonna start going.
All right, you guys start walking. You guys start walking out, and she kind of gives you the directions, obviously, to like make sure you know where you're going. But she says it's not far, and you'll see like a little oasis about 30 to 45 minutes north of the city, and you really shouldn't miss it if you continue just like straight out from the gate. So you guys begin your trek, and the first thing that you notice as you're walking, one, it's especially those of you in heavier armor, it
Yo.
is uncomfortable. It is hot as hell, and walking in the sand, like as you get a little ways out of the city, the hard ground gives way to just dunes of sand, and each footstep you sink in and have to like push yourself off to make an effort, and you see that these like rising dunes continue just for as far as the eye can see, and you will have to like sort of push yourself, as it's not an easy travel along in this way. The sun is thankfully not at its hottest point yet. It's still relatively early in the morning, so you're able to continue to make the journey, but you are sweating. It is uncomfortable, even for those of you not wearing heavy armor, and you can feel that as the sun begins to sort of crest higher and higher in the sky, you can feel it like beating down on you, and sort of warming your skin, and it's just oppressive, as none of you have ever really been in this kind of weather. But you continue to make your way, and as you come upon sort of the 30-minute mark, you do notice sort of just on the horizon of your vision, maybe another couple of 100 feet out from you, you can see a couple of rocks and what looks to be a shimmering sort of pool in front of you. And it's hard to have your brain connect that there would be this in the middle of this expansive desert, and you kind of like look at all sides of you and everything else is just rolling dunes. But you do see this in front of you.
Okay, when we get to that point, I'm gonna stop everybody. Okay, so given that we're approaching something that seems rather dangerous, I can make it so we can be a little snakier. Maybe you slip up on him.
Perry, make just a general wisdom.
Okay. That's an 11.
It's not really that hard of a check. Basically, what you know is you have literally no shadows,
right,
to cover you. Your magic could maybe give you a bit of an edge, but it's going to be extremely difficult to sneak up on anything.
Okay.
Unless you're crawling in the sand, trying to not be seen and trying to sort of camouflage yourself to that. It's not like there is there's not even anything providing sort of like sun shadow, from anything. It's not like there's
right.
buildings or any structures or anything that's even providing like a bit of darkness for you to kind of cloak yourself in. So it would be purely your magic working. You're not too sure how well that will work. It may, but just given the fact, you're not sure if that's going to be worthwhile.
I kind of get that.
I want to try, probably while we're at the 20-minute mark, I want to try Armor of Agathis while we're in the desert.
Okay.
That make me feel better, or feel a little bit cooler with the magical ice around me? Perhaps?
It makes you feel a little bit better, but the ice, as you channel the magic and you feel sort of like the moisture and the air of the it's mostly dry, arid heat, but you are able to collect the little bits of moisture in the air, and you feel that sort of black ice stick to you. It does feel a little better, but it rests on the outside of your armor, not really on the inside where your body is sweating to regulate the heat of the temperature. The sun is still beating down on you, and the ice has that magical quality of it's not dripping and melting off, and it's not like you can break it off and eat an icicle or anything like that.
I was hoping the radiation of
But I'm saying you guys are feeling it, but you've only been traveling for a short period of time, so it's uncomfortable, but you're not at the point of like exhaustion or anything like that. You do know though, if you were out here for like a few hours, in the way that a few of you are, those of you with lighter clothing might be able to regulate it with just water skin, keeping covering your heads and whatnot. Those of you in heavier armor might have a harder time with that, but you feel, with just like a short travel, you should be okay. You just don't want to stay out here any longer than you have to.
Right.
But yes, your armor of Agathis is upon you. So, do you continue walking forward?
I think our best opportunity here is to try to solve things without violence, maybe?
I'm gonna be honest, I really disdain slavers.
Yeah.
No person should be held against their will
My
owned
thing
by
is,
another.
how's this? Me and Bull, we're the lightest ones here. Okay, I can do my old shadow arts, and I can do a pass without trace on. I think the both of us.
Dobby, make an intelligence check.
All right, cool.
Because I just found out doing
Shadow
that.
arts in the desert.
Yeah.
Shadow
With
arts
what
in the
shadows?
desert. With
There
what
are-
shadows? There's shadows everywhere.
Are there?
Dobby, you've realized the same exact thing and you realize that, Perry was actually talking about the same ability that you have. And
Got you.
there are literally no shadows to pull from, to coalesce, to sort of go over top of your being to really help you. So you're really not sure how well that will help unless you're literally like digging yourself a trench and like crawling through, and you may be able to use that as a way of concealing yourself.
That was my second idea. I
But
don't
you're
think
going to
I
have to be
used that.
crawling, and that makes you very slow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Dobby just tried to do that thing that most guys do, where a woman has the idea, doesn't pay any attention,
He literally
thinks
just
the
didn't pay
same
attention to
idea
her.
within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, hey,
Hey.
what if I did this? But
Yeah.
fortunately,
But anyway,
since our
you
DM
get-
is also
you get
a woman,
that
that
from-
As
doesn't
long as the
apply.
wood timber, right,
You
Jim?
get from that this is just open, arid. You don't like I said, like from where you've walked currently, you have not seen a single structure, a single rune, a single like anything other than rolling dunes. And now just in front of you, about 200 feet, you see this sort of shimmering pool, and a few like it looks like it gets a bit rockier in that area, but you have to get closer to really be able to see.
Okay.
I mean, we can't really hide. All we can do is just go straight ahead and see what happens. I
Would it
say
help?
that we do try to talk it out, even though we are absolutely rubbish at negotiating literally anything.
Well,
But we
I'll
can certainly try.
be
Sounds
real
good.
honest. I'm not purchasing individuals' freedom,
No,
and
no,
yeah,
we're not about to do that.
if this being has intended to basically sell them as slaves, I don't think we're going to talk our way through this.
Yeah, no.
We
We
can
need,
see what we can do. Obviously, the option is not to just let them be enslaved.
yeah,
No.
but the thing
At this
is, we
point,
can't.
at this point, being sneaky about our approach or aggressively marching up to this individual or creature or whatever it is would only hamper our ability to negotiate. We would effectively be taking the option off the table.
I will say you
there-
also heard the wife come back,
Yeah.
and she said she had conversed with this thing,
Yeah, that's
and it
why
had
I'm
said
making this
they were fair and
They were
square,
his property. Yeah.
and he allowed her to leave.
We may be able to solve this with words. We may not. And if
Okay.
that comes to it, then I will actively be a part of that confrontation.
Do you
But let us try.
know any creatures native to the desert, small in stature?
No, I'm from the woods.
I'm from a city.
I mean, I could
The lucky try.
turn
Okay.
into a spider, but it's going to be the size of those spiders we fought before.
Well, that would be interesting.
Maybe for later.
Right, back pocket idea.
I mean, I can't be those great big
Actually,
ones
hold on.
Oh.
yet, but I can be the smaller ones.
And you should have those in your wild shapes, by the way.
I do.
Sweet.
Yay!
Cool.
Next level, I'm gonna do that ice spider queen stuff.
Nice. Okay, so do you
Alright.
guys continue walking forward?
Yeah, I think so.
As we are walking, I could become something slightly more intimidating.
No,
If
we don't need
necessary.
intimidation.
If it's necessary, just,
I mean,
Go for
I'm
it when it
just
feels
saying I
organic.
can walk quietly beside you as a direwolf.
I actually like that idea. 'Cause
I
then
don't
she doesn't have
dislike
to
the
waste
idea.
time to already shift.
I think
And then-
I think the fact that she can just turn into one of those at random means if there comes a point in the conversation where it feels organic to have a large intimidating animal there, then she can just go poof and all of a sudden be a bear or
Yes,
something.
but
That would be just sort of like a shock value, like, oh, I didn't know you could
Or
do
we
that.
could just
Maybe I should
tell
take
them-
this seriously.
Or we could just tell them that she's your pet.
I mean,
That could
the thing
also
is,
work.
if I turn, and I'm assuming we're doing this while we're walking,
Yeah, I would hope.
if I turn into a wolf in front of someone, they're possibly going to react violently.
Yeah.
It's better if I either go in as myself and wait till a fight
So
breaks
you're about
out.
100 feet, and you can
Okay.
see now on the horizon, sitting upon sort of a rock.
Yeah.
It's hard to see,
Mhm.
but just from the distance, a large, hulking red figure of some sort, and two smaller figures beside this figure, kind of just sitting on upon the ground, and he's just sitting there, kind of just looks to be waiting.
And there's
Question. Hold on.
I'll say make a perception check.
that's what we're at. It's like
Yeah.
Yeah, because my passive's 22, so let's see. 25.
Dang.
Oh.
Ugh,
Yeah,
10.
okay. I just got a 15.
Okay.
I wouldn't mind trying. Hey,
19.
19.
3 people got 15s naturally.
Sinric, are you gonna make a perception, or do you
Mean.
not care?
I'll make one, but I'm not going to
Okay.
get higher than
So
her.
everyone above the 15 and above,
Mhm.
you can see wisps of like steam and smoke coming off of this individual.
I don't think we're going to be able to negotiate with this individual, y'all.
But
We need to
seems
at least try.
Might be
is
waiting
not
on
harming
us.
the, like, doesn't seem to be touching the
Is
the two smaller creatures who you assume now at this point to be likely the husband and daughter.
Okay.
Seems to just be sitting there patiently waiting.
with that check, is it like the steam kind of like the smoke you see like when
Mhm.
like you see heat like on the horizon and you can see it like moving?
Yeah, you see like
Heat shimmers.
heat shimmers.
Oh, delightful.
Okay. Well, fuck.
I mean, do we see what this person is wearing, or is it
You're
just a
100
red
feet
figure?
out. It's
Yeah, we're
really
too far
hard
away.
to.
Okay,
to
cool.
see it.
Dobby's gonna stop right here. Okay.
Okay.
He's like,
And
okay, yo, we really set up a plan right now. I think, yo, this guy probably not gonna listen. We set up for a type of ambush, okay?
Yeah, literally with some
Peregrine.
eye shots. What kind of ambush can we set up?
Look, we're
No,
Out in
Peregrine
the middle
goes
of no cover.
direwolf, okay? Sinric, does Sinric have his bag on him?
I mean, you're carrying your packs, your general
No,
stuff.
no, I think I know what he's.
Yeah.
Dobby,
He wants
I
to
don't
surpri-
think
he wants to
halfling
be a
in a
surprise.
bag is a good idea.
sack a halfling.
Okay? If there's less of us out in the open, right?
Dobby,
Okay, then
you're with your previous intelligence check. If you put yourself
Yeah.
in a sack, you will likely suffocate, take heat exhaustion, and have a very, very bad time.
Very bad time.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
Again, Dobby, no halfling in a bag.
okay.
Yeah,
You,
okay,
you would
not-
think
thinking
that
about-
maybe
okay.
in any other situation, like in a normal like environment,
Temperature.
and,
Yeah.
and but in this oppressive dry, and it's extremely dry heat.
You're
you
in
know
an
what, it's
oven.
about this.
Yeah, you would literally be
Gotcha,
cooked
alright,
halfling potentially
Yeah,
within
yeah,
a few
another
minutes. Within a few
sword.
minutes, like you'd have
Yeah,
to end up
Yeah.
opening the bag and popping out. So you're not really sure. Like you could do it, but you'd have to do it real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Okay,
we had the other
well-
sword, we could do this.
We are coming into this with a mindset of violence. And we're not even
Keep on
considering
the
the
leg.
possibility.
Look, I say we go up. There's literally no way to ambush this thing. There's nowhere to hide. So we go. We basically just try to talk it out of wanting to take these people. And go find something else elsewhere, or just go away. And if we have to, we can just try to grab them and run like all 9 hells.
He looks like he's waiting. it is likely that she told them someone was coming,
Or he's waiting for more of his people.
or that.
So let's
Has
go
people.
now then.
We
before
need
they
to
get here.
Yes, I say we go. No.
Yes, we need to try at least in the hunt of this.
So you're continuing moving forward?
I'd say so. That
Yes.
is my vote.
Okay.
Oriana's just go.
Okay, so Oriana begins walking forward, and you
I
all
as well.
begin coming closer 80 feet, 60 feet.
Gotcha.
And at about 30 feet, the creature looks up and stands for a moment. And at this point, you can see that this creature has to be 18, 20 feet tall.
Yeah. It's
It
just
is-
a regular fire giant, and
It is massive, and I will bring you to what you see.
Okay, great.
Yeah, Dobby's in the back.
add two. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
yeah.
That's
it
not a-
does,
Oh my.
it does not do anything. You do see at its side a very large blade, but it's in its belt, and it stands, and it and the
What
only
language?
one who understands it is Perry, as I see I have more visitors. Most interesting.
Oh shit.
You
Is
come
this thing speaking
to deal.
primordial?
It is speaking Ignan.
Which is a which is a
Primordial.
dialect of primordial.
And it says, "You've come to deal. I am looking for more business endeavors." The rest of you all just hear this hissing, steam-filled dialect that really doesn't sound like anything.
I just looked at everybody else like, negotiation is going to be quite difficult.
Well, obviously it speaks common as well. This, however, is probably its native tongue. It's speaking a dialect, a very specific dialect of primordial.
Oh, so you understand him.
As long as someone understands it.
Yes, well,
Do you speak my tongue?
my people, and I speak in his
Okay.
language. My people are knowledgeable in the primordial languages.
I see.
My companions are not.
Very well. And you see it raise a hand and place it to its chest, and it like draws a sigil, and you watch as a flash of orange goes off, and in common, what sounds like common to all of you, you hear, "Welcome. I am Salam. I am happy to make a deal with you if you are interested, but I warn you, should you try anything untoward, it would be bad for you. Is there something specific you want?"
We come seeking the freedom of those two individuals.
They played the game and lost. They are mine.
They
Sorry,
played
what
a
game?
Again?
Excuse me.
They made a deal. This one, and he points to the man who's kind of like just looking down, distraught, tried to win his luck at coin. He failed, and now I will take him back. He will be useful as a worker. And this one came with the good of heart to try and save her father. But again, she lost, and now she is mine. You wish to win them? Then you can choose to make a deal.
What kind of game do you prefer to play?
That's what I would like to know.
He smiles, and you see this just like... You see the teeth, and you see like a couple of jagged incisors. And as he breathes, you see the like smoke and come out, and he says, "Excellent. Well, you make a choice. You either choose strength, luck, or wits. You make the deal on which and what you seek, and I will tell you what I get should you fail. And then we see how things play out."
Does he seem sincere?
Go ahead and make an insight.
I'm guessing. Without making
at a base level, I just don't feel like he's
like
sincere.
I don't. I want to know. Does he seem like he's trying to pull some shit on us? 16.
That's
Also
shit.
16.
Perry and Quinn, he
Yep.
actually seems pretty sincere. This seems to be how he does his business.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to be
Okay.
holding anything back.
Okay.
So give
May
him
we
a
have a
strength.
moment to discuss the options amongst ourselves?
Of course, you are welcome to walk away as well.
I'll graciously bow, and then turn.
He just
just
nods and goes
nod.
back to sitting on the
And gesture of moving
on the
back.
rock beside the two. And you see, as you've gotten close to them, you see that they are chained around their necks to a chain, and the chain has multiple other
Chance. Link.
multiple other links for potential
so-
other.
Quick question. Do they? Can I do a perception check to see? Do they look like regular chains, or like magical chains?
Go ahead and make a perception.
Okay, cool.
So we have 3 different games: strength, luck, and
That's 11.
wits.
Hard to tell. That they look very thick. They almost look to be weighing the two of them down a little bit, likely why they're sitting and not still standing. And they're made of this like onyx metal that you've never seen before. You aren't able to really see where the locking mechanism is from your perception and from the distance, the 30-foot distance that you're at. But you can't really tell if they're specifically magical or anything like that. Likely they do have a lock and a way to undo it.
Right.
So we have
So
3
yeah,
options.
I'll say you step maybe like 60 feet back or something like
Yeah.
that. So that
So we have 3 options of games: luck, wits, and strength.
Right.
What are we most confident in?
I mean, how
I
lucky
think
are
we
we
need
ever?
to address the bear in the room first. This creature is not from this plane of existence, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, no.
He's
Heard about
speaking
these guys?
this.
He was speaking the Ignis,
Is,
a primordial language.
He's one of those whatchamacallits.
Ian,
What's that?
Is there a chance in any of the 9 hells that Oriana has read about this kind of creature?
make a history.
I also make a history or no?
Go ahead, make a history.
Alright, cool.
It's natural
That's
1.
a 5.
Hey, get him out now. Get him out now.
You have
please.
no idea what this giant
rolled above a 10.
being is.
I have no idea what the fuck this thing is.
No, neither of
Yeah.
you have any clue as to what this thing is.
But whatever this creature is, he is obviously immensely powerful. This is not
Also-
something that we are going to be able to solve in 5 minutes.
Those locks look pretty, huge.
Well, I highly doubt that you're going to be able to sneak in or sneak up next to a creature that is not from this plane and pick locks.
We came into this with 3 options: trickery, fighting, and doing some form of diplomacy. I don't think we can fight this. I don't think we can sneakily free those people from him without him noticing. We have one option to play the game.
So which one
I'm
feel
not trying to
comfortable
play. I am not playing this guy's game. Okay, clearly.
Games.
Yeah, I feel like ulterior motives. I mean, I know Peregrine and
No, he's pretty sincere.
says that he's sincere. But this is some outer world type shit. Okay, if understand, okay, if we have to, if the vote goes for it, okay, I'm in. Okay, but if shit goes to shit, I say, I throw down darkness and we get the fuck out of here.
I'm not leaving those people to be enslaved by some kind of fire creature.
Also, did you see how tall he is? I think he can outpace us easily. We have two options on the table that are legitimate options. Walk away now, or play the game.
And then if we lose the game, we get enslaved.
Exactly.
Well, it didn't sound like there was all of us that had to play the game, so yeah.
Yeah, let's figure.
We have a few options on our table here. Cynric, I don't want to volunteer you, but you are clearly the strongest among us.
This is true.
We don't know what type of game it is, but
Whoa, okay, don't be putting Cynric in there, okay? If it's gonna be something like that, okay?
I'm willing to take the game of wits.
There's Peregrine. Oh yeah, you Ariana. Take the game of wits. You're both smart in your own ways. I'd be willing to try my hand at luck, but
I would prefer not to rely too heavily on luck, Baltaine.
I think that should be a last case scenario if for some reason our other attempts fail horribly.
As
Luck
far as
part
I
of
can
every
tell,
game.
we have very little choice here as to options.
You think maybe we can get some clarification on exactly what the various games are, beyond just a general idea?
We may be able to, but here's the question.
Make an informed choice at least.
We could inspire those who are going to play. It's not necessarily cheating if I give you words of encouragement.
This is a being of
You wouldn't want to,
power.
but we wouldn't want to do it in front of him, which is why I'm saying you could do it now, while we are a distance away.
I'll just turn around to the creature.
Okay, you're walking forward again?
Yeah, just a few steps.
Okay, so you walk, I'll say, like, you're within 40 feet of it. Have you
you mind
made
if
your
we-
decision?
Not yet, but would you mind letting us a little bit more inside of what these games entail?
Luck is that which I've stated. A game of dice. Wit. A question that needs an answer. Strength. Each of us chooses a champion and we fight. The winner takes their prize.
Okay. I assume they heard that, like I'm not too far away.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, he projects it
Yeah.
so that the rest of you can hear. And
He's trying to hit the back of the
But
theater.
be aware, a deal is made between me and one other. Who participates alone. If you do not, there will be consequences. And then he turns back and goes back to sitting on the rock. And you see him looking out over into the horizon as if waiting for something else.
So pretty much that was a threat that there's no form of secret business going on, or we all fucking die.
I'm worried of the strength test. I'll just say this.
Cynric, it is your call. We are not going to force you to make that choice.
Well, I would
Well, I
consider
mean,
not
in
doing
terms
it.
of combat, I'm every bit Cynric's equal as far as fighting skill.
Here's my thing. What he said we choose champions. What other champions would he have? And I just look towards the two people.
I don't think you would pick that. I think you would pick something else.
He could very well choose one of us to fight each other.
You could.
Baltang, make an insight.
I was looking at the two people in chains.
Oh, you weren't looking at him when you
No,
were
I was
talking
like-
when you were talking to him.
Oh no, I'm saying when I said that, I was looking at the two people in
No,
chains.
no, no,
like, who
no,
just
no,
did
yeah,
the
I know.
chain.
No,
When you were
Okay.
talking to him,
He's
and he
talking
was
retroactively.
explaining. So yeah,
Yeah.
So intelligence, you said?
no insight.
Insight. Gotcha. What's that?
It's not a super hard. He's trying to be pretty straightforward with you. It doesn't seem like he would, when he says he would choose his own champion, it doesn't seem like he would, like you would be a champion for him. I'll say that.
Right.
It sounds like it would be
As
someone
if he
willing to
has
fight
something
for him.
else. Yeah.
Right.
Either
But, yeah.
himself or something else.
Yeah.
Maybe
was-
one of the two people you
Yeah,
don't,
that's
you
what I
don't
was saying.
know.
I was looking at the two people that. in
But you
chains.
look at
That's
them and this creature seems fairly intelligent. He's speaking
Right.
quite eloquently. Like looking at them and how downtrodden and like you can see the father is just in commoner clothes, and the daughter has like a bow, but it's like very rudimentary. Looking at them and then looking at you, like if he did that, it would seem like he would purposely be trying to lose for himself.
Yeah.
Versus what you
Yeah.
look like.
necessarily
Not-
might not want.
Not to mention, if he picks one of the people whose freedom is on the line, it's not like they're going to try super hard to beat
Exactly.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they'd throw
Why
it.
wouldn't they lose, right? So yeah, so I'll just
Okay.
say to take that for what you will.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Probably, it would probably be some kind of creature that he has in his employ that is hidden away, or maybe even himself. But
And you hear him
Oh.
speak up again. He says, "I hope you make your decision soon. This is only lasting for a short time, and the others will be arriving soon,
Okay then.
and I will be leaving.
So
So
widow or
if you're looking to make a deal, I would do so within the next little while."
I'll step forward.
You step forward, you step back to like within 30 feet, and he goes, "You wish to make a deal?"
Yes, I wish to make a deal for a battle of wits.
All right, wits. And he's like, "For what are you playing?"
What would it cost for both of them?
I get two of you.
The daughter
What?
for me, then.
Okay, daughter for you. Step forward.
Step forward.
And he takes you aside and turns you away from the group. And he, come into Whispers with me, please.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
Oh no.
Let me
I'm regretting this already.
do this. Make sure this is working.
Alright.
All right, you can hear me. I just
Yep.
want to make sure that, yep, sound's working. Okay. All right. He turns to you and he says, "Excellent. Wits, I have a riddle for you, and I look for you to answer it. You will have 1 minute from the time that I explain it to you. It's short. To give an
Question as
answer.
player to DM. Is this a skill check type thing, or is
No,
this
it
a
is. I'm
actual
going to
player
time.
type?
I am literally going to time it.
Oh no! Oh gosh!
And he says,
If I do a skill check for a hint, is that a thing?
no, probably not. This is for you to
Okay.
figure out.
Okay.
He says, "Here it is. I can be flipped and broken, but I never move. I can be closed and opened, and sometimes removed. I am sealed by hands. What am I? Your time starts now."
I assume you don't want me to Google. Sealed by hands, closed and open.
I can be flipped and broken, but I never move. I can be closed and opened, and sometimes removed. I'm sealed by hands. What am I?
Oh god, I'm panicking. Crap. God says heart, but that doesn't make sense. Sealed by hands, flipped and broken, closed and opened, sometimes removed. Sealed by hands.
20 seconds.
I have a very, very bad guess. It could be
Time's up.
closed and opened. Okay.
What is your answer?
A cask.
Incorrect. And head back to the chat.
To like scoot up. Like half his head's gone.
You watch as the being turns and says, your friend tried, and grabs one of the chains and clamps it around Oriana's neck.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Answer.
Shit. Oh, God.
And he sets her down on the ground or beside the young girl.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that sucked.
Okay, that's
No battle of wits then, guys.
She's now mine. Are you sure you wish to continue?
I mean, to be fair, you're really not going to want her for very long. She's rubbish at violin. You're sure you don't want
she
just
will
to give
be
her back?
worked in. They all lose their spark, and it's enjoyable to watch.
All right.
In character, I want to do something really
I want to deal as well.
Do whatever you would do.
Baltine's walking up. I want
Okay.
to deal then.
Right, you wish to make a deal. What do you wish to deal for?
For those 3 people behind you.
But you are one, so you can make a deal for one.
I'm going to step up.
I deal
I'll
with
make it.
one by one.
I'll make a deal for the girl as well.
All right, what do you wish to do? Luck, wit, or strength?
I mean, gotta choose luck, right? Luck.
Excellent. Do you have a set of your own dice? I could provide mine, but I know that that is not necessarily trustworthy for some, although you're welcome to check them out. They are normal.
I'll take yours. Oh, actually, I have a dice set.
Great.
So do I. I was going to get ready to hand him mine.
So he's like, I wish to just inspect.
There you go.
All right, so he takes a look at the dice, he turns them around, he sees that they're normal, they're a normal dice set, and he goes, very well. In order to win this, you roll the 2 dice. And if Avandra favors you, you will win. So basically you need to roll 2d6, and if it adds to a 7 or a 12, you win.
Oh, fuck me. We're playing craps?
You're playing Avandra's favor.
Right.
Oh man, if you get snake eyes out.
So please roll 2d6.
Alright. Alondra, don't fail me.
You lose. And he grabs the chain and clinks it around your neck and picks up the dice, and he says, you're welcome to hold on to these for now if you feel that they will serve you in the future, although they may get taken later on once you've done your service.
All right, I'm gonna just give it everything. All right, we got one shot at this. I say we go strength. 4 of us against whatever he's gonna.
No. You versus my champion.
Oh, so it's 1 for 1 then?
It's always 1 for 1.
Yeah,
Even if
that's
it's
what
1 for all of them?
If you want 1 for all of them. No, 1 for 1. Actually, make a persuasion.
Oh, this is not going to go well. Charisma is garbage. That's 11.
Yeah, he goes.
Because of -1.
Enticing, but. And he looks at you. He looks you over, and you see he's eyeing you and eyeing your group. You seem traveled. You managed to come out to the desert. You're not serfs like these two. So no, 1 for 1.
Alright. What you got? I'll fight it.
All right, for what are you dealing?
It's a girl.
She doesn't speak for me.
I'm not leaving my father.
Get him next.
Alright. For that gentleman, I'll point at the father.
Okay. All right. And you watch as he says, and strength, you say.
Yep.
And he turns to the rest of you and he says, should any of you interfere in any way? And he looks to all of you and those of you on chains as he picks you up and he's like, we're going to be moving over there, by the way. And he is going to take you off to the side. So he's actually going to head you like over here. And you watch as he snaps his finger. And you see coming into view.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on.
Of what this is? But, okay.
A large being of flame
Alright.
and fire.
Alright.
And he says, and you've kind of stepped forward.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, very well. Let's see what you can do.
Yep.
And go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Alright. Cool. Ha! 6.
All right. Well, that's not great, because he got a 19.
Yeah.
So, you watch as this being moves right into Quinn's space.
Mm-hmm.
And all you hear is the roaring flames as they begin to engulf you.
Okay.
And you take, just from it coming into your space, 4 fire damage.
Okay.
And you are on fire.
Crap.
Especially with your armor, as the brambles begin to catch and ignite.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is going to attack you.
Okay.
12 plus 6. 18 to hit.
No!
The first one. Natural 20.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Okay. 15 fire damage.
Okay.
And you are burning and on fire as this thing is in your space.
Okay, cool. So being on fire, that is like I have to take an action to put it out, sort of thing, or how's that?
Yes, you have to take an action. Oh, and now it's your turn, and at the start of your turn, you also take, because you're still on fire, one fire damage.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
And you just see the creature with its arms crossed.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so it's your turn.
Yeah. So I would like to get out of the creature. Like
Okay.
so.
So yeah, you just step back. Yep.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so first thing for my bonus action, I would like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast that thing.
Oh, I fucking forgot to make this. I should have done this, but I will remember this for next time.
Okay.
But, okay, so you cast it. Where are you placing it?
Yeah, right there's fine.
Okay, let me just...
as long as it's
give
adjacent.
You, yeah, let me just give you control of it.
Okay.
Okay, so you should have control.
I do.
All right.
Yeah.
So you have Spiritual Weapon, so you're going to strike it?
Yeah, I've cast that at level 3.
Okay.
So I'm
go ahead. Strike.
I'm gonna take a whack at it.
Do it.
Oh, hold on.
You just did.
No, hold on, because that would.
Well, you
no?
still rolled.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So 10
that
as
doesn't
it.
matter
It just. The fire actually almost like parts as the weapon swings at it, and then it.
Okay. Cool.
Still have your action.
Yeah. For my action, I would like to not be on fire.
Okay, so you just use your action to pat yourself out. And you see the brambles are kind of singed and blackened, but your armor still stands.
Great.
All right. It is this thing's... Oh, and you still have movement. Do you want to move anywhere, or are you going to stay where you are?
I mean... It crossed this whole thing and more movement than I can muster, so...
And you see it's not touching the ground.
Yeah.
Doesn't have feet.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I mean, if I move, it's just going to smack at me. So
you're staying.
Okay. Yep, I'm just going to do that.
So it's the fire elemental's turn. It's going to move into your space again, catch you on fire. So you take 7 fire damage.
Okay.
And then it's going to strike you.
Okay.
Misses on the first one.
Good.
And a 17 misses on the second.
Yes.
It's your turn, and you take another 8 fire damage.
Oh boy.
As you're burning. Okay. And and you have your turn in front of you.
8 fire damage, you say? All right.
Yeah. You guys are looking, and Quinn is like literally burning alive.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna get out of there.
Okay.
Did I catch fire yet again?
You are on fire, yes.
I'm on fire again. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna be on fire for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, bonus action. I wanna take a swing at that thing with... Go
ahead. Swing.
Spiritual Weapon. And...
just hits.
Oh, great.
I believe. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that just hits.
Awesome. All right, so I'm gonna have to... Okay, now it's letting me choose what level. Awesome. There we go.
All right, so 9 force damage. Okay. As you strike into it, or...
Yep.
But that's it. Okay. Got it.
And yeah, for my action, actually. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to just do, because I don't have much choice. Otherwise, I'm gonna do Cure Wounds on myself, so that I don't, die right now.
So go ahead and cast it, whatever level you'd like.
I'm gonna do that. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that level 2.
Okay.
Come
So
on.
roll that.
This is a large number. Ugh.
7 points.
Okay. So,
And then, are you moving
that's-
anywhere or just staying where you are?
Oh man. Yeah. I'm just gonna right here. This was a mistake.
So you're staying?
Yeah.
Okay. It's its turn. It again moves into your space. You start to burn. You take 9 fire damage.
Cool.
And I'm just going to strike at you.
Mm-hmm.
That misses.
Mm-hmm.
But a 25 probably hits.
I'm out. I had 1.
Okay. As you watch, as it turns into this torrent of flame, it around Quinn, and you just watch his body crumple to the ground, and then you hear the creature say, "Back off," in Ignan, Perry, and you watch the creature move. 6, 7, 8, 9. Over here, and he says, "Well," and you watch as his feet disappear, and he flies over to Quinn. He's going to attempt to stabilize you. Yeah, no problem. He stabilizes, he patches Quinn up, and then he grabs him and begins to haul him back to the rest, putting him in chains.
Okay.
And this creature moves up here and he says, "Anyone else wish to deal, or are you done?"
So, what is our plan? Because, well,
I mean, we can't leave them here.
we're leaving someone here, or we're all going.
We don't have to leave anyone behind.
I mean, last I counted, it's 3. There's 5 of them.
If we get someone back, they can try again. And hell, we can keep it going.
Oh, okay, we keep doing the same thing. This is pure insanity, thinking something's gonna change. Okay, we already lost 30 people right now. We really need a change of plans.
You play his game, or there's nothing else you can do. That's kind of the deal with this guy.
Your way. Play it so we win. Because I'm not liking our odds right now.
Well, I don't love them either, but you heard what he said.
Yeah, well, it's either lose or get put into slavery. So. I mean, just more slavery. Or slavery, and then probably he meant death. I'm really confused with this guy's meaning sometimes.
It's clearly
The
slavery.
spell is almost up.
Oh, God.
I will probably be moving on, as I've got quite a quarry here. But if one of you really wishes to deal, I can make that happen. Or perhaps you've seen the poor luck of your compatriots and these ones, and have the wherewithal to walk away.
Can't believe I'm doing this shit. Me? I'll do it next.
All right, what do you wish to deal?
Well, I just saw that weird fire thing nearly kill the ginger over there. So, and I'm not that smart, but I do got dice.
Excellent. Then he steps up and over here to you. He says, "Come forward." And so he brings you forward, and he says, "What are you playing for?"
Let's see. Did he? Quick question, DM. Did he fully heal Quinn, or did he just stabilize him?
He stabilized him. He's still unconscious.
Okay. I'm betting my life on the blue guy.
All right.
Yeah.
You want your friend back. That's admirable.
Associates.
Let me see your dice.
Okay, cool.
So he
Think
takes your...
I'm gonna cheat you? I'm not the cheating type, buddy.
That's fine. I simply wish to look at them. You would ask the same of me if I was to present dice for you to use.
No, I'd believe you. Since you're some all-powerful...
He holds his hand out and he says, show me the dice.
Okay. I put the dice in this guy's hand.
He looks them over. Is there anything strange about these dice?
Because how many... Is it 2 dice?
It's 2 dice with 6
2
sides.
dice? Okay. I have...
Or are they just the dice set that you get as like part of the thing?
They're the dice set, but if I were to like have a trick dice, would that would be a sleight of hand to use the trick dice and then like to switch it in front of him?
Yes.
Could that be possible?
Oh god.
Well, you're rolling this like you're throwing them down on the rock, basically. You don't have a table that you're playing on, and you're not playing you're not playing cups, where you can try, but it might be
I think
very
you start talking
difficult.
about when he gets it back, he was gonna try like sleight of hand it.
Well, yeah, I was also
rolls,
thinking
I
that
think.
too.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. When he hands them back, you can attempt to sleight of hand a trick dice. Do you have a trick dice?
I do, because I had 2 pairs of dice. Should have 2 pairs of dice, I thought. No, scratch that. I only have
You
the one pair of
don't.
dice.
Actually, you don't have any dice because they were stolen.
Oh, shit!
So Cinder hands him his dice.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll hand him my
Sinrek-
dice.
So he goes, I can give you dice, or...
That's
So
why I didn't
Sinrek
see it.
passes over the dice, and
Oh, God.
he looks at them, and I assume Sinrek, yours is just a normal dice set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He says, fine. Go ahead and roll them, and may Avandra be in your favor. So go ahead and roll 2d6.
Fuck me. Okay, cool. Alright, hold on. What was the roll?
2d6.
Got you. Come on, anybody listening? Please don't let me fuck up.
It was a good try. And he grabs you on your shoulder and walks you over to the rest of the group. Do you go? Or are you gonna try and...
I mean, I can't like dip out like. This
I'm just asking. I just want to know what you're doing because he's gonna take you over and put you in one of the collars. I'm just giving because I don't want to go and do it and you'd be like, hey DM, I wanted to try something else. So that's why.
Got you, no problem. Okay,
So
cool,
okay,
cool.
he brings you over and he locks you up at the end, and he says, well, I'm running out of chain. I
DM?
think I've done all the deals I needed for today. Yes. What?
While he was over there with Dobby and like talking,
Mhm.
could I just like in the sheath kind of like try to see if I can do Booming Blade on my sword?
It's a cantrip, so it's not like you cast it as you make the attack. It doesn't just stay on the. It's not like
So
a
then
minute.
I'll do like light then,
Okay, you're putting light on what?
Light on your
just
sword?
like on my sword.
Oh, like you're taking it out and you're putting light on it?
No, just like on like it's like sheath, just like on like the pommel or something like that.
Okay,
See if
so
I can
he,
do
I
that.
mean, he'll see like a glowing light coming off of your
Yeah,
off
I
of
just
your
want to
sheet.
see if I can do.
So yeah, he sees the glowing light and he says, I see that you have propensity for the arcane, much like your friend there. That may be useful.
Want to show my skill sets.
And he comes over and he says, "Well, I think our time has come."
Okay, please.
And he takes the chained group of you, and he starts walking you out towards the rest of the desert. And like Quinn's like dragging in the sand.
At the end.
Yeah, and
Face
you're kind of like getting dragged along,
Okay.
but he's not face down. He's like kind of like
Okay.
face up, but he's like getting dragged. And Baltaim, you're kind of having to like pull his weight as he's walking out away with the rest of you.
I'm talking to Baltaim, and I'm just like,
Wait!
oh,
Yes.
I challenge you for your freedom.
You challenge me.
I will take your test of wit.
I don't deal for my freedom. What does that get me? I've already got all the slaves I need here. I have no more chain. Perhaps, had that been the deal before all of your compatriots had given me all of the fodder I need, might have made sense. But again, you have nothing I specifically want other than yourself to give my own freedom over. Seems foolish, almost like all of the games your friends played.
Well, I can make an offer.
What is your offer?
Those two that you originally had, they're quite puny. While they could work, I'm pretty sure I could do the work of both of them, plus some. So I challenge a game of strength, me for them.
An interesting deal. He looks you over and then looks at his champion. He says, "You can fight me."
Oh, fuck no.
Oh god.
Well, there's no winning this one, so might as well do
Oh
it.
god.
oh,
Oh, God.
dude.
You wish to
Okay.
continue.
Oh man, this is good.
I mean, does anyone else have an idea?
Are you
That
sure?
seems
He
like a
he like
real
literally
deal.
raises, like you see like one blackened eyebrow like raise on his forehead, and he says, "You have seen how foolish an endeavor it was for your friend to challenge my champion. You wish for two to come for one, and yet you wish to challenge me. Please understand, my champion is nothing compared to my strength. You are welcome to continue your foolishness, but
So I guess no one else has any ideas? Okay, well, yeah, let's go for this. You know what? I like a
Okay.
good challenge.
he steps forward and
Yikes.
all turns.
You know, the fire plane's pretty nice this time of year.
Okay, go ahead and roll your initiative, please.
Okay, so that's a 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just gonna go like this. Okay. And he got a. Okay, so you're going before him.
Okay.
Sorry, let me just put his turn on there. Just put it up. Okay. So, go ahead. It is your turn.
All right. I'm going to go into a rage, come up
Okay.
here and attack on him.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
Okay, let's turn that on. So that's a 26.
That hits.
For 14.
Sure. Yeah, 14. You strike him for 14.
I like that. Sure, yeah.
Sorry. Okay. And
then a 25
yeah, you hit him.
for another 13.
All right. He laughs for a moment. He says, strong one. You weren't lying.
And then I'm going to take a step back here
Okay.
and end my turn.
Okay, as you step back, he unleashes 2 flames in his hands and goes to lob them at you. He says,
Okay.
Strange. 20 to hit?
Yep.
Oh, this is a lot of damage. I should have stayed in range.
Well, I see how big the sword is, so I don't want to get hit with that.
13 fire damage.
Yep.
And then he goes to unleash another one, and that misses. And then he says, okay. And you watch as he flies up in the air about 30 feet.
Just straight up.
Yep, just straight up.
Okay.
So does Sentinel activate at that moment or no?
No, he
No,
stepped
'cause
out of
he's
the
not
range.
far away.
He's
Yeah.
stepped out of range.
Oh, got you.
Okay. So I guess what I'll do is I'll step back up here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm just gonna throw a javelin at him.
Okay, go ahead and throw your javelin.
So yeah, that's an 11.
He just,
I-
he actually, as it comes at him, he just catches it, and it ignites on fire. And he drops it as it smolders.
That's another javelin gone, so I'll throw another one. I clicked it. There it goes, 10.
The
Good
second
lord.
one comes at him, and he just literally just turns his head, and it just goes flying into the desert a little ways.
Okay. And
It's his-
then, I'll move some more of my movement up one more
Okay.
square.
Okay. It's his turn. He looks down at you and flings the fire. A 18 to hit?
Oh yeah.
Or sorry, 19 to hit. Wait, is it a plus?
Oh yeah.
Cutting words.
Okay. What do you say?
Hey, over here, asshole!
Okay, and roll the... Okay, so the fire, as he looks over, moves, and he says, shut her up. And he points that to the fire elemental. And it's gonna roll its initiative, which it gets a natural 20.
So I need to roll mine.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Can I also roll an initiative?
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
not just gonna let the fire thing
Yeah, cool.
hit her.
Yeah, I'm gonna wild shape into.
Well, it's not your turn yet, so roll initiative. It's coming to the so it's still his turn. So
Yeah.
That's fine.
he's gonna
I'm
finish.
just
He'll fire
make
at
That's a 16 initiative.
20 to hit. Cynric.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh. 21 fire damage as he throws another ball at you, and then he flies.
You said
Oh.
21?
21, yeah, fire damage. He flies over here looking down at you, Oriana. And he's like, you should not have
daggers.
interfered. Now, we'll see how much worth you have. And, Dobby, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. So the flame monster is still coming this way, right?
It hasn't started moving yet, but you heard him say deal with her.
Okay, cool. So she's gonna come around if he.
And remember, you are all chained together.
Yeah, but our hands aren't chained, right?
No, your necks.
Yeah, just the necks. Okay, cool. Can I hold an action? That when if the flame monster starts coming in our direction, and then if it's in my
Range? Yep.
yeah,
sure.
range. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right,
So
that's what I'm
you hold your attack. Anything else that you're doing?
doing. Actually, it's for spells. Alright. No, not right now.
On its turn, you watch it take up in the air and fly over top of all of you and into Oriana's space right here. As it does
Gotcha.
not want to harm the rest of his prisoners, he'd only told it to take over her. So, Oriana, you take 4 fire damage, and you are
Reduced to
on
2.
fire. Reduced to oh yeah, because you're resistant. Yep.
That's why I took the hit for this.
Yep. Okay. So, but you're on fire,
Okay.
and then 26 to hit. No. 26. Yeah, 26 to hit. No, 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Just need to make sure what it's doing.
Have my reaction.
So you take 14 fire damage, reduced to 7.
Okay.
And strikes a second time, and 10 misses you.
All right.
Perry, it is your turn.
Okay.
Spiders did more damage to me in one turn than this thing did.
Okay. I am going to cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Okay. So
It's at its normal level, because
yeah.
it's a third
So
level spell.
DC 15 Dex save. I'm aiming for this guy, the big guy.
The main guy? Okay.
Yeah.
14 plus 15.
Shit.
Doesn't have great amazing dex, but so it's half damage.
Yes.
Okay, so it takes 10 lightning.
And then I am going to bonus action Wild Shape
Okay, and you're concentrating.
into a brown bear.
Okay, go ahead and pull it on. I'll just put you up. Okay.
And I'm just gonna
So
mark
you're-
that the bear is concentrating.
Yeah. And so you're just in this space here. Okay. Are you moving anywhere? Or are you just staying where you are?
Staying where I'm at for now.
Okay. Sinric.
Is he still like way up in the air?
Oh yeah, he's way up in the air.
Guy's a cheater. Then again,
So are you.
I didn't cheat. I was
No,
going
but
toe to toe.
your party. And it's not cheating. You stepped back out of his range with a reach weapon, and he was like, "Okay, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna use my range."
Okay, so let's see. What can I do? Is this like a rock over here?
It's just like ground. There's like a little bit of like like desert foliage there, but it's nothing. It's not like raised or anything like that. Maybe it's like slightly, maybe like a couple of feet.
So that is 35 over here.
Okay.
So I got 5 feet of movement left. I'll come up this way, and he's still 30 feet in the air. So, all right. Well, this time I'm going to throw a javelin at him.
Okay.
So that's a 15.
Let me see. You watch as the javelin goes and like tink, and like sticks into the armor that he's wearing, and he just again grabs it and pulls it out, and then chucks it back down on the ground, kind of like in the pool beside you. It like falls into the pool of water.
Okay, so I probably wouldn't be able to grab it.
No.
Okay. Well then, I guess I'm gonna throw
Not
my
this turn,
boomerang at
anyways.
him.
Okay.
See how this works. Because I can't hit for range things. That's an 8. Good lord.
Again, you fling it, and it goes like wide and plops into like the center of the pool as it like you try to fling it up at him, and it like arcs over top of him, and
Okay.
Anything else?
That's all I can do. That's all I can do.
Okay. Baltaim.
Oh, yay. Lucky me.
DM, quick question,
Mhm.
just for clarification. This is a pool of water, yes?
It is.
Okay.
Yes. What is this? So like we're chained together. How much like
You are chained together.
how much-
Chain.
You have about like
between
5
each
feet
link.
between each
Okay,
other.
so I can move a square.
No, you can't move. Yeah, you could like move like sideways.
I can move like this. Or...
No. You can move
Oh,
sideways.
this.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't step out here.
No. No, you can't step out there.
Excellent. Fuck it, we're live. I'm gonna take my sword and hit this thing.
Okay, go ahead. That
22,
hits.
16.
All right, base damage.
24.
Hang on.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
15.
All right. Okay. Anything else?
And that's, it's magical if that.
I know.
Okay. Bonus action.
So wait, you're not using your shield right now.
Nah, I
'Cause
assume
you're-
I can't, like, yeah.
Well, I don't know. You always have it on you, so your AC is lower right now.
Yeah, it's at
Okay.
15.
Okay,
Yeah.
got it. I just wanted to know. So you were two-handed striking with your sword. Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay.
So,
Oh, and sorry, both times you struck it.
I take damage.
Yeah, you take 6 fire damage and 9 fire damage. So 15 damage total. So I think
Okay.
that's your temp HP. So your armor of Agathis
Yeah.
just.
And he takes 15 cold.
No, he doesn't take anything. That was you hitting him. He didn't attack you.
Oh,
You
okay,
hit
gotcha.
him, and the fire burned you.
Got you.
So
Sure,
you
it's
watch as
rage.
the ice melts basically from you just being as close as you are and striking into this thing. The
Okay.
ice just melts off of your armor. Anything
yeah,
else?
that's it right there.
Okay.
That'll be it for me.
Oriana, you take 8 fire reduced to 4, so 4 fire damage as you are burning. Oh, you had 29, didn't you? So you should have 25. You should have 25 because you took.
Oh,
4
sorry.
damage. That's
sorry.
fine.
Sorry.
Okay.
Many times. Is there a way we could coordinate all 5 of our movements so that we can move together?
6.
Because the mechanics of
Like
D&D
that's
doesn't
6.
really account for that.
Potentially you could like hold your movement for like the last person's initiative and get everyone to kind of move together.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, maybe we should get into the water! As a free action, if you let me.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And... Quinn, it's time to wake up, my dear friend.
I'm
gonna cast,
Healing word.
Healing Word.
Okay.
Cool.
Since I think this thing's just targeting me right now, let's just get him up, because my healing kind of sucks ass.
Okay.
So just first level
you're up 7. And then go
Okay.
ahead and roll your initiative, Quinn. I'll say you come at in the next round.
Sure.
Just roll higher than a 9.
But you know that's not happening, probably.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Oh my god, 16.
Nice.
All right.
Man, this shit always sucks.
And
today.
anything
Okay.
else?
That's a leveled spell, so I can't, and then my bonus, so I can't inspire. Well, really the only other thing I can do is attack with a melee weapon or viciously mock somebody. So I'll yell at the guy. I don't know what the fuck you are, but you're fucking ugly.
Okay. 16.
Oh my god, he just saves.
Okay. He looks at you and he goes, and you will burn. That's your turn?
Yep. Okay. Saving my movement to move with the group.
Okay. He is... who is he mad at most? He'll strike at you, Sinric, as he was finishing his duel with you. Natural 20.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
Oh shit.
This is 12. 42 points of fire damage.
Yep, I'm down.
As you just watch Sinric go up in flames as he hurls this fireball at him.
2?
Yeah, it was a natural 20.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I just mean that's a very high number. I'm concerned for his continued
And he,
life.
oh, by the way, he's burning, as far as I know. Wait, hang on. Is he? Yeah, he is. No, wait, hang on. I gotta see. No, he's not. It's just burns across him, and he's scorched. But I'll say, as this fire, the heaviest fire, engulfs him, he kind of like falls a little bit into the pool, and it kind of.
Okay.
So he is unconscious.
Yeah, I'm not dead outright, but I am unconscious.
No, yeah.
Okay.
But I just wanted to know if you were still burning, and you're not. And then, he'll fly over here and fire at the bear.
Okay.
I cannot believe I just did that.
Oh no.
Natural 20.
Not 20.
Oh shit.
Ugh.
Okay. All right.
Ooh, where did that go?
Well, he only had to.
So,
Why are the side quests more deadly than the fucking dragon?
oh, I wasn't expecting you guys to fight this guy. 42 points of fire damage.
Okay, so yeah, I am back to
Perry,
half-elf
you're no
form.
longer Barry. You are
no
Perry.
berry. So
And I'll
hold on,
bring
I
you
gotta
down
do some,
here.
I have
Yep.
to do some quick math, and then I will roll the concentration
Yep.
check.
You have to beat a 21.
Yeah, that's. I think call lightning's just gonna go bye. Okay.
So the bear had 34, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 7 points.
Okay.
No, 8 points that comes off of you.
Okay. No, okay, so let me just do this. Okay, and then Constitution.
Yeah, Constitution save. And you didn't take Warcaster, did you? No, you took.
No, I didn't.
percent.
So
Okay, yeah,
Call Lightning's
Lightning is gone
Shit,
as
shit,
the
shit,
storm fades. Shh. And he just looks at you with a grin, and he turns away from you, kind of looking at the rest of the group. And he says, "Oh, this was supposed to be a fair deal. Unfortunately for you, your lives are forfeit." Dobby, it's your turn.
Yes. Alright, I would like to cast Silence. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's see. 'Cause that only stays in that one direction, right? That doesn't... Yeah, shit. He's probably... Damn, he's probably gonna move. Fuck. And you can't hold a spell. Fuck.
You can hold a spell.
You can hold a spell.
But I can't hold Silence to cast it when he stops.
To cast it when he stops, what?
So, where he comes towards us and then
You
like
can,
stops.
yeah, you can say I
cast it.
hold it for when he moves X feet in front of me, or if he comes towards me, or whatever. You just have to tell me the condition. But if he doesn't do that, be aware
Yeah.
the spell will go off and it will, or it'll fizzle.
Or it'll
if you
fizzle,
don't, if you don't release, actually, it will just fizzle because you won't release it because that
Yeah.
condition won't be met. So just be aware of that.
Let's say if he comes within, within the space towards us. So let's say if he comes within, 35 feet towards
Okay,
us.
within 10 feet of you, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. And you will cast it on him, like centered on him?
I will cast it centered on him.
Okay. All right. So you're holding silence, and that's what, 2 key points or something?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So use those two key points, and you're like muttering under your breath the spell, but you're holding on to it and waiting to say the final words to release it, if that condition is met. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Okay. It is the fire elemental's turn. It is going to move into both of your spaces, and you go on fire, Baltaim.
Okay.
And you take 10 fire damage, and you are burning.
Cool.
And it sees that it's not really super effective on Oriana. So 19, 25 to hit.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. 10 fire damage.
Okay.
And the second strike. Holy fuck. Natural 20.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Okay.
19 fire damage. And that is its turn. It stays right there.
Okay.
Fizzles out. Okay. Shit.
Alright.
Okay, Perry, it is your turn.
Alright.
Your spell hasn't
As you
fizzled out
see,
yet,
as you
Jake.
see, the creature is really not paying attention to you any longer.
I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Gets me closer. I have to be for healing word.
All right, your healing wording.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna cast healing word on Senric at 2nd level.
Okay, go ahead and cast it.
7 points.
7 points. You come to consciousness. You are prone. All right. Anything else, Perry? You still have an action.
I'm going to, because I can still use my action to do this, I'm going to wild shape again into the bear.
Okay, so go ahead and pull it on again, and I'll move you. So I'll let you pull it on first. And then, okay, so you're up here. Your bear is boop,
Just
right here.
move me. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
You used all your movement, I think, though, to get there.
Yeah.
Just 30 feet, so yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that was your action, your bonus action, and your move. All right. Quinn, you are chained at the neck. A
Yep.
giant fire tornado thing is right beside you, engulfing both Ori and Ball. And what would you like to do?
Well, I mean, first I'd like to have more than 7 hit points. So I think.
Are you gonna stand up, just so that I know? I don't.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
the first step.
So okay. So you stand up.
And just for my own curiosity, GM, when would we move?
Oh, Dobby chose not to.
Great.
He said he was waiting for the thing to come within distance of him, and he's going to let off the spell.
Okay. Yeah. So first, I'm going to, as my action, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
And do that second level. So, on higher number than last time. That's not bad.
All right, 13 HP. Nice.
Cool. Let me put that down on my thing.
I will just tell you now, this guy does not look mildly touched.
Oh yeah, no, that's obvious since he's flying about all smug and everything. Okay. Yeah. So I can't think of anything else to do except I'm going to try just being reasonable.
Okay.
I'm going to yell up at the flying douchebag, and as respectful and in a not calling him a douchebag way as possible. Shit, what to say? I don't know. Just sort of. All right, enough, please stop. We surrender. And see if that works.
Okay. Okay, that's your bonus action in your turn.
Yep, that's good enough for me.
Okay. Sinric, you are
See if it
on the
doesn't
ground,
here in a minute.
awake. What do you do?
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. You know what? Yeah, okay. Where's my character sheet? I'm gonna go back into another rage,
Okay.
There goes my
So you're
surrender
attacking.
thing.
Okay.
and I am going to
No.
attack the chain. I'm gonna try and break the chains.
Okay. Go ahead and which chain are you trying to strike?
The first one, I'm gonna strike right here between
Okay.
these two people.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
And, I'm just gonna do it recklessly.
Okay.
I only have 7 health, it's not gonna matter.
Okay.
So that's a 13 for the first one.
Okay, it's a chain.
It's chain, yeah, I guess, but
So go ahead, the damage.
So that's 17.
So you strike into it, ting, and you see that there's some wear on the chain. This is a very thick chain.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and hit it again.
Okay.
So that's another 13.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
So that's an 11.
So again, okay, it's starting to crumble apart, but it's still hanging on.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I went into a rage.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
So that's
Yep.
your turn. Baltaim, on the start of your turn, you take 8 fire damage.
1 health.
Seems to always be the case for you.
Yeah. I like living on the edge,
Does his best work under pressure.
Yeah. Okay. But actually, though. Fuck me.
So you have 1 HP.
Sorry, I was trying to.
That's okay.
So, I guess I can't get to here, correct?
Nope.
I can just only get to here.
You can't. You could get maybe to. No, you can get. You actually. Where? No, you could get beside.
to here.
Yeah, you could get beside Sinric. Yeah.
Okay.
As you burn. Basically, like the furthest you can be is within. Like you have to be within. Both Oriana's and Quinn's range, so you could move like those 3 squares there, kind of thing.
I'm just going to. Fuck. That's an action to put myself out.
It is an action to put yourself out, yes.
Okay, that's something.
Yep, takes an action to douse the fire.
Going to. Going to bonus action. Hexblade curse this guy.
Which guy? The fire
Yeah.
elemental?
Yeah.
Okay. You hexblades
Oh.
curse him.
I will put myself out as action. So I can. I'm gonna step here, so I'm not inside of him, right?
Okay.
Yeah. My turn.
Oh, do you put yourself out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't wanna-
All right. Oriana, you take 4 fire damage.
Is that the raw or
that's reduced. 8 to 4.
8 to 4? Got it.
So you should be down to 21. Because you are burning. And I don't think there's anywhere you can move that will get you out.
Alright. Let's see if this works.
Okay. What you doing?
I'll look over to the guy. Tell it to stop, and I will tell you something that would be worth your while. I promise. If it does not entice you, then you may kill me for causing my friends to fight. I just ask that you let them live.
Your friend also asked for them to stop, and they did not. As far as I'm concerned. We'll see. Just make a persuasion, just in general.
On below 10 all night. Here's hoping it doesn't.
Okay.
23.
Damn.
So you see, he takes stock, and he and that's your. Is that
They're
your
not
turn?
worth anything to you dead.
They just need to be unconscious. Is that your?
As long
you
as
doing
they are
anything
alive.
else?
That's all.
Okay. Comes to his turn. He says, "Very well. I will take care of the problems, and then we'll see what you have to say." And he is going to fling fire at Sinric. And 19 plus 7, so he hits.
Oh yeah.
You are definitely out.
Yep.
Sinric goes down. Unconscious. And then he flings fire at Baltaim.
I didn't attack his thing that time.
You put a curse on it. He saw the coalesce of the
I
shit.
guess, okay.
24.
There we go.
And you have like 1 hit point, right?
Yeah.
You're down, and then the curse ends.
Mm,
Yep, it ends when you're incapacitated. Either you die, the creature dies, or you're incapacitated. So the curse ends. And he stops at that point, and he says, "Step back." And it's not the creature's turn yet. Dobby, your spell fizzles.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you see Incinerate go down?
Can I just, as a reaction, tell him don't do anything stupid?
Well, he's not. Yeah. I mean, this he knows the situation we're in, man. He's just trying to make sure Incinerate doesn't die.
Yeah, you
so
just watched him take down both Baltaim and
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 Incinerate twice. So
Yeah.
he's just doing chest compressions on Incinerate.
Okay, so
Making
do
sure-
do a medicine check just to see if you
That's what he's
stabilize
trying to
him.
do. Yeah.
Smart.
I'll just say you're like patting him out and stuff like that, and then grabbing some stuff to like put bandages on him or whatnot. So go ahead.
That is a 4.
You are you go, but your like hands are shaking as like this whole situation has gotten way out of hand, and you're just unable to patch him up at this time.
You try to do chest compression.
Anything else, Dobby?
Punching him in the sternum.
You still have like a bonus action. Do you want to do anything, or are you just gonna? Wait?
Okay, let's see. I'm not attacking. I can't really attack anyway.
Okay. So is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. On this thing's turn, it does step back and out of burning any of the rest of you, but it stays just there. And it just waits. Perry, what you doing?
I'm going to, having heard Oriana's offer, I am going to drop the bear.
Okay. So you drop your bear. You come back as Perry.
And I am going to it would be like a sleight of hand or something to hide that I'm holding a spell, right?
Yes.
Oh crap, well, Perry sucks at that. Okay, so I am going to...
As he's got a pretty good surveillance of the entire battlefield from where he is.
Okay, in that case, I have much anyway. I'm going to stay right where I am and do nothing.
Okay.
Watch him.
Okay. Are any of the rest of you? I just want to doing anything to attack.
No, but I would like to mass healing words so I can get the down people alive.
He at this point he says you can bring your friends too, and he lets you pat yourself out, Oriana. And he says, foolishness begets foolishness, and now I will take you. Those of you who wished to defy the rules. And he looks to you, Perry, and he says, you are lucky. You can walk away with your life. And he flies over to prepare. I'll say, like, go ahead and roll your mass healing words so that these guys can come back to lucidness. I'll say you hear this as you are brought awake as he flies over top. So 5. You guys are brought up to 5.
Never roll well on mass healing words. Congratulations, you guys that are dead aren't dead now. That's about it.
And he turns to you, Oriana, and he goes, you said you had something for me. I hope it's good.
I will tell you on one additional condition. If you will allow it.
I could burn it out of you. So you don't really have conditions to spare. I have spared your friends. I have allowed you to heal them.
These two are not worth your time. They are not worth it. Please.
I've seen what they can do. They seem mighty worth it. But you wish to leave with your lives, I see. So, here's my condition. I will let you go. But you must part with one thing of my choosing. and you can walk away with your lives. Each of you.
What is the item that you wish to obtain?
Do you wish to agree to this deal?
Yes.
And he looks to the rest of you. Are you in agreement as well, or will you be coming with me as my slaves?
Well, I feel like it's a choice. If you want our lives, we wouldn't want that.
So you are in agreement, my fallen friend.
He just like gnarls at when he calls him friend.
Yes?
Really, as long as I don't have to go to some fiery hell dimension, fuck it.
Very well. Agreement from the small one. Agreement from the celestial. And he turns to you, Quinn. Agreement from you.
You want a race?
Very well. And then he floats down and stands in front of you. And he inspects you first. I'm gonna remove the turns because we're out of combat at this point. He inspects you first, Dobby.
Oh shit.
He looks you over. Let me look at your sheet for a second. He says you choose the blade or the dagger. They are both quite interesting.
Something else.
Then you can come with me. It's your life or your blade. Make your choice. My patience has worn thin.
He looks at both the scimitar and the dagger, and then
Which one's Avandra and which one's Lolth?
Loth is the dagger, Vandra
Okay.
is the sword.
Okay. Got it.
He gives up the Loth dagger.
Okay. You hand the dagger over, and he grips it, and he puts it in his belt.
As he's handing it over, he stares him straight in the fucking eyes. He's like, if I ever see you again, I'm taking back my fucking dagger.
He bends down and breathes in your face, and it is hot steam, and he says, I look forward to it. He steps around to you, Quinn, and he inspects you. I have to look at your sheet.
I mean, there's two things on there. I'm guessing he's going to want one because it's good, one because it's personal. So,
Make your choice. Your protection or your weapon.
yep. Shit.
both look very finely crafted. I think they will make interesting use back home. At least trophies.
Yeah, Quinn does not know what to do. Shit. All right. Yeah. Quinn is going to just take Abigail off of his back.
Fuck, man.
And I'm going to... Is there like a large rock right in front of me? Maybe? Like, I mean, sword in the stone-sized rock. Anything like that? Because, I mean, the terrain looks kind of, rocky a bit. I don't know if there's anything that big nearby.
Not well. Oh, and after Dobby, after you gave him the dagger, he unchained. He like moves his fingers, and the chain unlinks.
Yeah,
And
Dobby's
you are-
walking the fuck away.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you walk over to where Perry is. I'll say, Quinn, you're still kind of chained, so you really have like what's around you, but it's
fine.
rocky terrain.
Yeah. Well, I just want to, because my thing is, if there is a rock that is large enough to do this, I basically want to get the hammer, invert it so it's head down, and I want to try and embed this fucking thing in a rock.
Okay, make a so like just I'll say like in the ground like next to you. Go ahead and make a general strength check.
Okay.
It is a blunt weapon,
I know.
so and you're putting the top of it down, so
Yep.
we'll see. But go ahead
Yeah,
and make a strength.
I know. It's more.
Yeah, no,
for
I'm just saying. So
flavor. Fuck it, 9. Okay,
so you
I don't.
plant
I do,
it, and it does
yeah.
crack the ground a little bit, and he says, "Interesting." And I'm just gonna roll for him. Oh yeah, he has a +6 to strength. He just picks it up out of the dent, and it looks like it's weightless for him. And he puts it in his belt as well, and he says, "Very good." And he unchains your neck as well. Do you move over to your friends on the other side?
Yeah. Quinn just, without saying and literally another word, is just gonna move. He's
Okay.
Yeah, he's done. He's done. He has nothing he can do right now. So he's just gonna move over here.
Okay. He'll move down. I'll assume you guys stand up
Yeah.
so that you're not on the ground anymore. He'll move down to you, Baltaim, and he looks and I just want to see what he has. You watch as he whoosh, casts something. He says, "Interesting. I'm not sure what... This is...
I have 2 things magical on me.
Yeah, but I'm not sure what magic comes off of the sword.
Yeah,
It's not enchantment.
Yeah,
I
I mean, he probably just wouldn't be able to tell, which probably might be.
Yes, it'd be interesting.
Sure. So.
He says, that is an interesting blade. I cannot understand what it is. I will take it.
I don't get a choice.
No, I said I choose. I gave your friends a choice because they had multiple interesting items. I suppose the shield is interesting as well, if you would like to part with that instead.
I choose the shield.
Very well. That blade is mighty interesting, though. But I can place this on my wall at home. So he takes the shield from you and unchains your neck.
Just walk away.
Alright, I'll put you over, my friends. It's probably good that you didn't give up the sword anyways, because it would disappear from his hands within 5 feet of you leaving, and
Yeah.
he wouldn't be too
also,
happy about that.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that. He just
Yeah.
That's not.
Cool. Okay, he moves down and he waves the elemental away as like this heat has been bothering you, and it moves away from you guys. He turns to you, Sinric, and he says, let's see. You're quite handy with that. I will take it. He points to your halberd.
Okay.
Okay. Not detecting anything else on you of real value. But he's been happy enough with the other things that he's got. So you hand over your halberd, he unclinks you, and I assume you walk over to your friends.
I was never clinked, but okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you weren't. But he lets you go.
It's your life.
Without attacking you. And then he moves to you, Oriana, and he looks at you.
I have something far more valuable than any trinket. Information.
He looks at you, and he says, no. I will take your spellbook.
I don't have a spellbook.
He points to the book on your waist. I know a spellbook when I see one.
What?
You see, I have to make it hurt. Otherwise, it's not worth it. And he holds his hand out.
What of these two?
I'm feeling generous. You fought bravely, and you've given up so much. So, once you hand over the spellbook, I will let them go. This is far more important a haul than people. I'm sure my other compatriots will have what we need to get back home. So, book.
As I unclip the book and begin to pass it to him, what would it cost for the items back? You seem to enjoy...
No. This
Pain.
was the last deal. You should be happy with it. You're walking away with far more than you would have otherwise. Your gifted tongue has done that. You should be proud. Book.
I open the book to the back pages where it's blank.
He takes it from your hand and looks into it. Is it your spell book?
It's not a spellbook. It's where I've been writing my stories.
Okay. Okay, so he looks and he says, Do you have other books on you?
My pocketbook was just like notes and things. It's not a spellbook kind of thing.
Okay, so you have no spell book.
I do not have a spellbook.
Okay, I thought you did because it said in your inventory you have one.
It does.
Yep.
I was like, "Are you a wizard? Have you been? That why you're so bad
Yeah,
at?"
I was
I'm like,
really
I'm like trying to think when I would have had
confused.
one because I have the bound tome.
I mean, everything would have made
and
sense.
the pocketbook.
I was like, "Is that
You,
why she's so
you
bad at
literally have it
performance?"
in your inventory, so that's why I.
Oh, the spellcraft book.
Yes.
That was the book on spellcraft from the library.
Oh, I thought it just said spell book, so that was why I was like, oh, it's a spellcraft book. Yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah.
the book from the library. Okay. No, he
Yeah,
takes
yeah,
your,
yeah.
He takes your storybook then, and he says, "Huh, interesting." And as he unclips your neck, you watch as the flames just engulf the book in front of you. He says, "You may leave." As it just flutters to ash in the wind. And he unclips the two of them, and they just rush off with you over to... He says, "Well, this has been a fruitful day for me. Enjoy the rest of your travels." And he turns and begins, and you watch as his feet again swirl in fire, and with the fire elemental, they begin floating off.
Before he does, I would like to see if I could do one quick thing.
Okay.
I would like to yell and get his attention and step forward away from everybody.
He is...
right up to the edge of the pool. And just
you yell at
something real
him,
quick.
and he is not paying attention to you at this point.
Oh, well. I don't do any of that.
Yeah. Like, you yell at him, and you what do you say to him? Like, as you step up, I'll say. Because he's
Okay.
just at this point walking away. But I'll let you get off what you want to say to him.
All right. I would just be, like, "Oi! Where do you live?"
I thought it was obvious.
I just
The
want
fire
specifics.
plane.
Good. That hammer is the finest thing ever created by my mother Genevieve, and I swear by every god, creator and destroyer alike, that one day I will come to your home. I will take that hammer, and it will go home where it belongs.
As he's like continuing to walk, he like just looks over his shoulder. He says, "If it survives the flames of the plane, perhaps you will. Perhaps you won't. But it will be interesting to see either way." And he just smiles like out of the corner of his mouth and continues floating off away from you. And he's moving pretty quickly, and so is the creature beside him. As they leave, and you are left with your lives, less your items, but alive and not enslaved. And that is where we will take our break for the evening.
Guys.
So, guys, please stick with us. That was an interesting one. Not expected, or although I guess I should always expect things from this party. But interesting one nonetheless. And we will be back after a quick restroom break, grabbing a drink, and just stepping away for a moment. Please don't go anywhere. Stick with us, and we will see you in just a few moments. Okay, we are coming back in. So we pick up with you guys left at this oasis with these 2 people free now. A little beaten, a little bloodied, down a few items, but you have your freedom and your lives. What you doing?
I think it's time we head back quickly.
Did he drop the ashes of my book?
Yeah, he
Or
let
did
them like
he-
flutter in the sort of in the
Okay, so like no
desert
feasible
wind.
way of collecting it or anything.
No.
Okay.
He wanted it to hurt as he took the things that he did because he wasn't taking your lives.
Before we leave, I'll recoup my remaining 2 javelins and boomerang.
Okay, so you run around, you go in the water, you like scoop up it's not very deep, it's like only a few feet deep, and you scoop up the boomerang and the 2 javelins that aren't busted, and then you guys start heading your way back to the city.
Yes.
The 2 people are just like, thank you so much. I'm sorry that happened to you. He was a terrible creature. And they just continue walking, the father with his arm around his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
If I may say so, sir, with no disrespect intended. In the future, if you come across a creature willing to bet your freedom for gold, maybe don't take that.
I know. I realize I thought I could definitely get what I needed for them, that we could potentially do better than we are, but I should just be happy with what we have. I realize that now.
Oh, you realize that now? What, was it when you were in chains, or when we were all about to fucking die? Is when you had this magical revelation,
Robbie.
my guy?
Now is
Dobby, not
Wait.
now. Please.
It's
Not
been
now.
a shit show. Let's get out of this heat.
I would like to get back to town.
He just nods and like holds his daughter, and they continue walking. Eventually, after about a half an hour, 45 minutes, you guys see the gates of the city. It's probably about noontime at this point. And you make your way inside, and you see the woman, as you are all walking, sees you come in, and she, oh, my love, oh, you're all right. Oh, thank you so much. You've done me a great service, Roman Sila. I love you so much. Why would you go with that creature? You were just there to pick up the herbs. He just looks distraught, and
During the whole trip, by the way, I just want to say this because we're going to do something right now. During the whole trip, Quinn has not said a word, and when we got back to town, if everybody stopped when they were, having their reunion, Quinn kept going.
Okay. Quinn keeps walking past,
and is just leaving.
And she just looks at you, and she looks at the rest of you, and she says, You've done me a great service, and I know that you originally talked yourself down from the original amount, but this is what I will give you. You look like you could use it. And she hands you a pouch. Whoever's, I guess Perry, because you're the one who talked to her. She'll hand you a pouch with 300 gold, a greater healing potion, and a potion of fire resistance.
Okay.
She tells you what each of them are, and she says, "I do hope
put those in the party.
yeah." And she says, "I do hope these will help you on your travels. I'm glad you all came back safe."
Yeah, I'm glad for that as well. It was a bit closer.
Yes.
It came at great cost, and I would advise you and your husband to avoid making deals with creatures from the fire plane.
Especially for fucking gold.
Of course, I will reprimand him. I will, and Yes, that was very strange. I've never seen anything like that. But I'm grateful to you. And she gathers them, and they begin heading off. As Quinn has just continued on and is kind of at this point almost out of sight.
Quick question out of character. Can Dobby get like 20 gold?
Well, out of character, he can do nothing. In character, he can ask someone for 20 gold.
Ask me for some gold.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so did she just...
Or like you can ask them to split up the gold that you just got or whatever. But
Yeah, so we got the 100 gold and...
no, 300 gold.
No, we got 300
Oh,
gold.
we got the 3, okay.
Yeah,
I
she
didn't
gives
hear
the full 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the 2 potions.
She undid our bad negotiating for
Yeah.
us.
Okay.
I mean, she
All
saw
right.
how badly singed quite a few of you are, and
So we start
how
missing a few
upset.
things.
Yeah, well, how upset you. I don't know if she'd noticed the missing stuff as much
Yeah.
as how upset you all looked and
Like,
singed
Probably
and
not.
just worse for wear. And she obviously doesn't really understand what happened, but she wanted to make sure that you were compensated properly.
Alright, cool. So as we're kind of walking away, and it's like we're looking at Dobby's looking at 300 gold. You know, since she paid us the full 300, can I like split it, or can I get like 20?
I hand him 20 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Dobby, you have 20 gold.
I think 300. 6 ways is what, 50?
It's 50. Yeah, it's 50
I was
each.
keeping it all together.
Together? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, there's
That
6
and the
ways.
400 we've got.
Yeah,
We're
because
in
we're
the
going to need to
party,
finance
so-
this journey south. And
Yeah, we
we're
need
also
to.
doing
We need.
go
We need to get the
slightly
fuck
So
out
we
of
have
this city, dude.
680 in party loot alone.
Oh man.
Plus Perry's got like, I've got like 172.
Yeah, I still have 121.
Okay. So you guys continue on your way. Dobby, are you staying with the group or are you going off on your own?
Hold on. Me.
And Quinn, where are you heading as you're just like speed walking?
The only place that Quinn even knows to go right now is just back to the inn, but he
Okay,
just doesn't
so you're
wanna
heading back to the inn.
do anything right now.
Oh yeah, that's what Dobby's doing.
Okay.
He's just going back.
Okay. So are you all heading back to the tavern?
Yeah.
No, I'm heading to a shop.
Okay.
I need to replace what I lost.
Okay.
I just need
so
to
you're
find a new weapon.
Okay, so you're heading to like a smith shop or a weapon shop.
Yep.
Okay. Easy enough as you like split off from the group, and I assume like let them know that you're just going to grab a new weapon.
Yep.
You head in a market. There's like a market with like a very simple weapon shop in the district that you're kind of in. You are able to find that they sell like all manner of like simple martial weapons.
Okay.
So are you looking for another halberd?
Yeah, if they have one, I'll pick up another halberd.
Okay. They definitely have one.
Okay.
So
And how much
that's
is that?
20 gold.
Okay. And then how much for a shield?
Shield. Think it's
Only 5.
no 10 gold per simple
Okay.
shield.
Okay, yeah, I'm also going to buy a shield and a spear as well.
A shield
I'll
and a
take my
spear.
hand crossbow.
Okay.
Yep.
So the shield is 10, and the spear
I think it's like a couple silver when I looked it up on D&D Beyond, but I don't know.
it's 1 gold.
Okay. So that puts me at 90 gold.
Okay, cool. So total is what? 31 gold. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, yeah, you're able to get all of those things.
Okay.
And then you make your way back to the inn?
Yep, and I'm going to drink a lot.
Okay, you come back to you guys all make your way to the inn. Quinn, you get there first. As you walk inside, you see the dwarvish bartender. Hey, got a message for you.
All right, I go up to him.
I believe someone named Maddie said she's leaving.
Right. Say where?
Back at the temple. said she'd be gone by the late afternoon.
What time is it right now?
It's like noontime.
Okay. Cool. So I am going to just turn and head for the temple.
Okay, so you turn and head out. As you guys are like coming back to the inn, you see Quinn kind of walking back towards the center of town.
I went to go to the library, by the way.
Oh, okay. So you're heading. Yeah. You do you let the rest of the group know?
Okay. Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so you let the rest of the group know that you're heading off to the library, and you head to the library. The rest of you, as you're going back to the inn, minus Sinric, notice Quinn heading back towards the sun's orbit. Mm-hmm. Sorry, Sinric, what were you saying?
I was gonna say on the way back, like I know with the fire damage, do I need to like start looking for like another desert shawl or something like that?
No, I'll say like that wasn't burning all of your like clothes away and everything like that. It was more just like on hit, burning you and singeing you. So I'll say your shawl is okay. And he wasn't like specifically aiming for your face. He was more aiming for your body.
Gotcha.
All right. So so Perry, Oriana, Dobby, you notice Quinn just beelining it back the other direction towards the sun's orbit.
Cool. I don't fucking care. I'm going to the room.
Okay.
Leanne?
Does he bother responding? Let's go business, and then I'm just gonna keep going.
Okay.
All right then. I'm going to go in.
Okay.
Oriana goes to the room as well.
Okay, so Oriana and Dobby, you both head to your rooms. Quinn, you're heading off to the temple.
Yes.
So I'll do you first.
Okay.
You find your way there fairly easily. You've been there multiple times now. You step inside, and you see just down the center, your sister is talking with the priest, the high priest at this point. And as you move towards her, she looks over. Hi, you came?
Hey, I got a message you were leaving, so I want to make sure I get to say goodbye.
Yes, I told you I'd let you know.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So, where are you off to?
I'm heading towards the Shadowlands, actually. Probably have to head up through a few of the cities. Maybe hit Jarishna first, and then over a few others before I get onto a boat and make my way towards the islands.
Nice. Hopefully
And then
I can keep in touch.
She looks at you. Where's your hammer?
It's gone.
What, you lost it?
Had to give it up for something.
For what? I don't see you parting with that for anything.
No, I didn't think I would either. But I was placed in a position where it was either I keep the hammer or I and other folk end up either dead or enslaved, so...
Oi, where the hell did you go?
Slightly outside of town.
Slightly outside of town, there was what that made you a slave? Or said you had to give up your hammer?
There was a very large red individual who was quite strong, could fly, and also summoned a thing made of fire.
Shite. You met an Ifriti.
Right.
Yeah, they travel the desert sometimes. Generally, you don't want to deal with them, but they're all about taking people, really.
Yeah. Yes, it was going to take a couple of people. We were going to try to help someone find her husband and daughter who ran afoul of one of these things. We didn't know that's what it was. And then when we got there, we basically tried to get them back. It didn't work. And then when things started to get violent, the offer was made of give up something that you hold dear and leave with your life, or stay and be enslaved. So I
Did you at least do what you needed to do while you got there?
the people
You
made
said
it
you-
out.
Well, I know what that hammer meant to you, but life is life.
I know. It's just it is literally the only thing I had from Ma. And if what you're saying is true, and she's basically just dead but being tortured forever, it will be the only thing I will ever be able to get of hers. And now it is a trophy of some bastard, or as he was saying, it might not even survive the trip. It may
Well,
have just
I
it may
mean-
be destroyed the moment he sets foot in his home
That's-
because of all the fire.
It
So
Quinn, Quinn. It's a hammer. I understand that it meant a lot to you. I love Ma too, but it's an object. And besides, everything at home was there. Nothing was taken. But she did give me something. And I can see how much this is eating at you, and you are her son. More than anything. And she pulls out, she like goes and takes out her pack, and she pulls out a notebook.
Ooh.
And she hands it over to you, and she says, again, they're just objects. Your love for your mother, it's in your heart. It's in my heart. My memory. That's what's most important. If I lost that, then I'd be upset. But she can still be saved in a way. But if you need something to remind you, there's this. It's, well, I mean, you tried to understand smithing, but was never your area of expertise.
I move things around pretty well, and I could hit things. That's about all I was.
Oh, there's a little bit more to smithing than hitting things real hard and getting angry and
Yeah, I
frustrated
know.
and then punching things. But you know,
I didn't punch everything. Just a couple
no.
of
Look,
fine things.
but one of the things that she gave me, because I actually listened rather than got bored, was her journal of how to craft. She's a smart woman. Love that about her. Maybe you can use it. Maybe not, but at least it'll give you some insight into how she thought, how she worked. Don't lose it, and don't make a deal and give it away to someone, or have it burned up in fire, or whatever the fuck.
I will make sure nothing happens to this. I don't really see anything wanting that either.
Probably
I'm afraid.
not. Probably not. But again, even if you do have to give it up someday, it's not.
I know.
If all
I know.
you do is hang on to the material, it's a sad way to live and a sad way to remember the people you love.
I wasn't just hanging on to it because it was hers. It was more like you and I both know I was basically nothing but a fuck up for most of my life. It was something to remind me to try to do better and to remember what is at stake if I don't. And now actually I'm gonna just reach into my pouch, because this whole time he's been carrying like little mementos he picked up from several people. And I'll put out like a small book. Remember Isla the Healer? I took this from her because she was. I saw her thing that was happening in town before I left. I know she kept a journal. I've been using it to try and keep track of what I was doing and for when I found everyone, so I could, tell them what was going on. And I pull out little necklace, and this is something I was actually going to give you for your birthday. Suppose I should probably do that now.
Oh, I'll take it.
Got completely distracted with everything going on. I kept this to remind me that I needed to try and, find you. And this was all just to make sure I didn't forget what I was doing and what it was about, and to remind me to not be such a fucking idiot like I've always been for basically
Quinn,
my
you're
entire
not
life.
stupid, and you're not dumb. You make sometimes not the best choices, but your mother believed in you. You'll see in that journal how many little side notes she had for things she wanted to teach you when you were ready to listen. And she knew the time would come when you were ready to listen. So she kept it all there. She loved you. She didn't think you were a fuck up. She realized you had growing pains and you just had to get it out of your system. We all deal with things in different ways. But I kept it. And I told her I'd give it to you when the time was right. I think the time is right. I think you'll protect it. And I think you'll find some interest and insight inside of it. But like I said, it's things. The most important stuff is your memory and your love. That's what'll keep you going at the end of the day.
Whenever Ma told me we were taking you in, the first thing I said was, "But I don't want her. I wanted a puppy." I'm glad we never got the puppy. You turned out better.
I appreciate it. And you've turned out to be a good man, Quinn.
I've been doing my best.
Like I said, you saved those people. At the end of the day, that's worth a lot more than a hammer.
Yeah, I suppose Mom
things can be bought. I know it's got value to you, but things can be bought. Life, there's no price tag on that.
Yeah.
Do try not to deal with Ifriti, though. At least if you're going to take like a good regiment with you, they're a bit slippery, and the desert's kind of their. It's like a cool breeze to them. It's not so good for the rest of us.
Yeah, now that we know exactly what they're about, it seems to me like, hey, play a game with me and possibly win something, or
they're smart.
If you lose, then you get to be my slave.
Yeah,
so we now are
smart.
aware how to not do that.
They're very smart, and they're quite magically inclined.
I did learn that.
And
saw it hucking fire at friends of mine.
And generally won't attack on sight, but my guess is things started to go south, and you improvised.
Well, we tried playing its game first, and that didn't go so well. And then others got a bit impatient. For once, it wasn't me that threw the first blow. So,
that's
progress, I
good.
guess.
Yeah. But running's always an option.
Yeah, didn't want to leave those people behind. Wasn't right.
I mean, keep on following your path, and you may find other ways to get around situations like that where you don't have to play the game, but you also don't have to fight.
Yeah. I am trying to do a bit more thinking before I start, I would say swinging, but don't really get to do that right now.
You don't need the hammer to be useful.
Yeah.
You have a lot of other things that you can do.
I don't know. And you're right. It's all just things, and it was just she never went anywhere without it, and I don't know how many heads she smashed in herself when she had to with it. It was just.
I know what it means.
luck.
I do. But I think you'll be all right. If anything, you had luck on your side. Most don't get out of being taken to the fire plane and work in the chain gang.
Yeah.
So I'd say you're lucky, and maybe she did bring you luck.
She may have. I mean, I just. I'm glad I got out with my life and the lives of the people we went to try and help, and I'm just, Ma'd be proud of me for,
She'd be real proud of you for that trade. She'd do it that way too.
Let's be honest. Ma wouldn't have gotten herself in that situation.
Perhaps. She'd have figured out a way around it.
Yeah.
She's a smart lass.
Yeah, she is. Well, you've got to be on your way, because
I do. I have my own regiment to take with me across the deserts.
Yeah, how do I get one of those for myself? Is there a waiting list?
Maybe one day. Work your way up. Work your way up, and you'll find yourself on the right path. But you be safe, and you take care, and you follow what she tells you, and we'll find each other again soon enough.
Yeah, you do the same. You take care of yourself.
I will.
And if there's anything that you need from me, if you get word to me that you need me, I will be at your side as fast as possible.
I'll hold off on doing any infiltration until I hear from you.
All right. I'm gonna try and figure out how I can go in there and actually survive.
I know you'll find the way. Now, you need to get back to your people, figure out what you're doing next.
Yeah.
And I have a journey to make, and I don't want to leave it too late in the eve. It is better to travel at night, but a little more dangerous. So I should be getting my way on.
Right. Well, be safe, and if you can't be safe, just crack their fucking skulls in.
I will. I love you, brother. And she pats you on the face and gives you a kiss on the cheek. You take care. Try not to die before we get a chance to do this. I'm counting on you.
You try not to die as well, and I'm just gonna hug her like as hard as I possibly can.
She hugs you back, surprisingly strong.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I want to see, is she... I think she's stronger than you.
She might be. I didn't have to spec hard on strength for this build.
She is. She actually squeezes you tighter and kind of actually lifts you a little bit, and then lets you down. She's like, I still think you need to eat a little bit better. You're, I don't know, but take care.
Good Lord, girl, what have you been lifting? Entire schools?
Well, I had to be prepared. I've been training. This is a perilous journey, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I don't imagine anything's going to be able to stand in your way for long.
Well, we'll see. But you take care. Make sure you find what you need before you go out there again. I don't think you'll find too many Afriti, to be honest. They don't tend to hang about too often, and they don't tend to come back to places, so I think you'll be safe, but at least you know what to look for now. You see it, you turn the other way. Or at least don't engage.
Right.
Be careful out in the deserts. There's a lot more dangerous than just those, and it's its own journey. So just stay safe. Now, she turns to the head priest and she goes, Father, I better be making my way out. And he hands her like a necklace over, and he says, oh, take this, child. We'll see you when you return. I believe your journey will be successful. Of course. You take care of these people, and if this one comes in, you look after him, huh? And he just says, yes, of course. And he just nods at you and then like turns and walks off. And she says, well, good luck.
Same to you. I look forward to the day we can finally set all this right.
We will. Her blessing upon you. And she pats you on the shoulder as she walks out and continues heading forward. And you actually notice at this point there were two guards sort of against the back walls, and as she walks out, they kind of like fall into file behind her, and they head out.
Just watch out. I've got to get myself a regiment. I'm not going to let her outdo me, damn it.
All right.
And then before I leave, I would want to just basically go find like a very quiet corner, because at this point, Quinn has actually figured out a temple is a temple is a temple.
Mm-hmm.
And just basically go find a place to pray as hard as possible for all the protection that literally any deity within earshot can offer to his sister.
You do so. You give your prayers to both the dawn light and the wild light,
praying to all the light.
Yeah, and you're just asking them for her safe passage and safe journey, and hoping that you will get to meet up with her in the future and handle this together.
Yep.
All right.
After I'm done there, then I'd head back.
All right. Baltaim, you head towards the library.
Yeah. Just gonna head into the little main area.
Okay.
Is it Eloted? Is he there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello. How can I help you?
There. I would like to return a book before I leave. Probably tomorrow.
You go to take the book out, and it's not in your inventory.
Well,
I think your book already came back. You left the city.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just making sure I was not underwatchful.
No. I just told you that, if you left, it would find its way back. I'd just be careful about doing that too many times, because we tend to keep watch on people who
Right, and I would just
constantly try to do that. But my guess is you just forgot.
Yeah, had a hectic morning, to say the least.
You look pretty terrible. No offense, but you look like you've been through a war.
I'm taken. Yeah, it was a.
Is there anything else you need?
Elder Moriana is sorry. She didn't mean to.
No, I'm quite alright.
Okay. Well, if you ever need anything else, please come back, and we'll be happy to make sure that you find what you need here.
And Walter's just gonna walk out, and it's like noon, right?
Yeah, probably. Well, at this point, you walking there, probably closer to like 1:30, 2 o'clock.
Okay.
Takes a while. Remember, the city's huge. You had to come from the northern gates into the city, then up to the sun's orbit. So it would have taken you a bit of time.
So he just kind of like just walk around a little bit, kind of like, you know,
Just doing a thinking.
yeah, thinking, walking, while like, you know, probably buying some food at some point because we haven't ate this morning. So
All right, yeah, you find a vendor, no problem.
Yeah.
I'll just say like maybe like 5 copper or something like that for some food
and then
and like a
he'll head
simple
back to the
Okay,
inn. He's
so
not
eventually
going
you
anywhere
make your way back to the inn. All right, Perry, you headed into the inn. Is there anything specific that you were doing?
I was just gonna go up to the room, and then I was gonna sit down with my journal and sketch out a very detailed sketch of the Ifriti and take notes.
I'll say that you have no problem doing that. It was pretty up close and personal.
Yeah.
You were able to get a good look at it and what it could do, and it's fresh in your mind. And the one thing that you can't help but think is, had you have made a deal with it and it had failed, would this journal still be with you?
Yeah.
Or would it be ash in the wind?
Yeah. That's why she immediately went back and drew.
Oriana, you're also in the room. What are you doing?
Sitting on the bed, staring at nothing.
Okay. You're just staring out.
Just looking at the floor or something.
Okay, yeah, you're in contemplation mode about what just happened. Dobby, are you doing anything specific? Are you muted?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Dobby's in his room, and like he just like closed the door and goes into like the darkest corner and just sits there.
Okay.
And he's just like holding on to the scimitar for like dear life.
Okay, you're like hugging your scimitar. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, you're in your corner hugging your scimitar. Sinric, you eventually make your way after purchasing your
Can we
weapons.
retcon one thing?
Sure.
I wanted to look for another rope while I was out.
Oh yeah, that's easy enough.
Yeah.
And whatever, just like whatever the cost is. I can't remember what it is for rope. It's probably a silver or something.
I'll look it up and subtract it.
What kind of rope? Hempen or silken?
Yeah, just a hempen rope.
Hempen rope.
Nice rope.
Actually, what's a silken rope? What's the price difference between the
Actually, hemp rope is 1 gold and silk.
Yeah, 1 gold is hemp. Silk is
10 gold.
10.
So 9.
Yeah.
Is silk stronger though?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
I believe the silk rope is what I currently have my grappling
Yeah,
hook
silk
tied to.
holds up to like 3,000 pounds. I think hempen holds up to like, I don't know, I can't remember. Not as much.
Okay. So yeah, I'll buy another silk rope.
Okay, so 10 gold. All right.
After about 10 minutes of Oriana just kind of sitting there staring at the floor, is there a desk in this room?
Yeah, there would be.
She's going to pull out what parchment she still has left.
Uh-huh.
And she's going to feverishly try and write down everything she remembers from her book.
Okay, make a history. You're able to remember some pieces, and you feel like you get an overview, but there are just some details that like are not fresh in your mind, and there are some words to some of the stories that that you created, so you're able to get like the general, but word for word, very, very difficult to remember. But you feel like it's probably going to take you a couple of hours to really go through everything, but you're able to get general of the things that you've been through and the stories that you wrote and some of the songs and the ballads that you created. Sinric, you come back to the inn and don't see any of your group. you assume they're probably in their rooms or whatnot.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the bar and order a drink.
Okay.
Preferably some of that dwarven stuff.
Okay. You order a dwarven whiskey.
Yep.
Okay. It's like 5 silver.
Okay.
And they pour you a generous, amount of dwarvish whiskey, and for like a single cup or a couple of ounces, I guess, would be like how they do whiskey.
And I'd just say, make it a double.
Okay, so you want it to keep coming?
Well, I just said make it a double.
Okay,
I'll
so
give
then
him gold.
gold. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
so he pours it in. And he's like, no problem. He takes the gold, and you have your quite a full glass of whiskey. So you're just gonna sit there drinking?
I'll ask him if it'll be a problem if I So how spacious is it right now? Like, are there people there?
At this point in the day, after you went shopping and then came back, it's probably like 2:30 in the afternoon. There's a few people, but it's not like super busy right now.
Okay, then I'll wait till later to do what I wanted to do then.
Okay, so you're sitting there just sipping your whiskey. Baltaim, you head back towards the eventually head back towards the inn. Quinn, you also head back towards the inn. I'll say, Quinn, you get there around the same time as Baltaim. It's about 3:30 in the afternoon. Cynric, what time are you? Or would you still just be drinking?
I'm probably gonna stay drinking until dinner time.
Okay. How quickly would you drink?
To be honest, the whiskey, I'd probably throw that back and then switch over to a mead or an ale.
Okay. And like, how quickly would you drink those? Just like, are you just sipping them, or are you like drinking to like try and just get plastered?
The whiskey, yeah. The meads, no, and just be slow because I have an idea forming it in my head and just need to figure out how to do it.
So I'd say you'd maybe be like into your second, like maybe 3/4 of the way through. So put another like 2 silver out. And you see Quinn and Baltaim walk into the bar, and you guys kind of meet at the same time, kind of in front of the inn, seeing each other and heading inside.
Okay.
Holy man, the angel walk into a bar.
Sure, there's a joke in there somewhere.
If there is, I'm not finding it right now.
So what are you guys doing?
Good day.
I think
You're welcome to join me for a drink.
Taking my pass right now. But someone will take care of. And I'm actually gonna go back to my room.
Okay.
Because I want to read this thing I just got. And,
okay. So you're gonna spend some time reading the journal. Okay.
Basically, until I know it's time for dinner.
Okay. So I'll say you spend it's about 3:30, probably a good 2 hours reading it.
Mm-hmm.
And it is what your sister tells you, but it's interesting because it starts when your mom was very young, maybe your age, and kind of talks about her process, and you actually get a little insight into the fact that she was also a little bit hot-headed, and she tended to make decisions without really thinking them through, and it got her into trouble. And it talks about how the reason she actually became a smith was she actually got in trouble, and she had a choice between being basically like having a record or working for this smith who kind of bailed her out. and gave her an opportunity to kind of like put that energy that she was wasting on all of these poor decisions and these like getting angry so quickly, and to put that passion into something else. And then it goes on to start talking about how at first she hated it. Like she chose to do it because it was better than the alternative, but she absolutely hated every single day. And the routines that she'd have to go through. Like initially, she didn't even get to do anything. She'd be like bringing pails of water, or like lighting the forge, or like sweeping the floors and things like that. And then it goes into how eventually, after her anger sort of started to simmer down, how her own mentor kind of taught her the very first how to meld out the very first piece of metal, and it starts to go from there. And you see in some of the margins, or in some of sort of the blank spaces, as she's talking about her young self, you could see like a few like little scribbles, because some of this writing is old, like much older, and so you see some of the ink seems like more faded than some of these other pieces. But you see these like little pieces when she's talking about how she got in trouble. She's like, "Oh, Quinn got this from me," and and she talks about like how much she hated certain things, and she says, "Oh, I see this in him. He'll eventually grow out of this." And then she like when she talks about her time in almost getting sort of incarcerated, she points to it and she says, "Probably take something as big as this to get Quinn's head out of his ass," and she, like. But you can see she's writing it with love and an understanding of eventually this would have been something she would have given to you. And I'll say you get about to the point where she's just learning to finally forge, and finally getting the initial lessons, and you've gone through like the majority, and that's probably about how far you get.
Okay, cool.
Baltaim, you come in as you see Cedric there drinking. What are you doing?
I'll join them.
Okay, so you grab like an ale or a wine or what?
I'll just like whatever his poison is.
Okay, right now at this point he's drinking like ale. So
That's
silver,
perfect.
yeah, a silver, and you grab an ale and you sit down next to him.
I kept the hard stuff to myself.
That's perfect.
And other than that, are you guys doing anything? Cynric, you said you had an idea that you wanted to do.
Yeah, the first thing I want to do, that's kind of why I was asking like how spread out it is, because I don't know how much room I can take up in a bar.
Yeah, right now it's still like it's like it's still not yet dinner time. It'll get busier in like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours, but still like right now it's about 3:30 in the afternoon. It's still like the majority of the crowd are just like either tourists or merchants coming through that aren't in specific like business deals right now, and people who aren't like actively working.
Okay, so what I want to do then is take that empty burlap sack and see if there's a way if I can like fasten part of it to like the inside of the pack, so that the burlap sack forms like a pouch like between my back and the back of the pack.
How are you going to do that? Do you have like do you have like a sewing needle? Do you have like anything?
Well, like that's why I'm asking, if there's a way to do that. I mean, does the burlap sack have like a cinch on it or something that I can tie to like a strap or something like that?
I'll say
something
it has.
That I can,
yeah,
like,
I'll say it
maybe
has
tie to the
probably
top
like
of the
something
pack.
that can. You can tie it to your pack. But it's
don't need the hole to be like big and like full open, but I just want it to be secured to the back.
I'll say like you can probably tie it around one of the the lapel, I don't know what do you call them, the straps of your knapsack, of your backpack, and you can kind of like tie it around, and it'll pull closed so that it stays closed, so that it'll be hard to like, it would take someone some hefty, but it's easy enough that like when you put it down, there's still enough room for you to pull it open and be able to get things.
I don't want it to close completely.
It's going to be hot. Well, right now, if there's with nothing in it, it won't. But when you start weighing it down, it's naturally, gravity is going to pull on there's no way to keep it held open.
So what I'm going to do is take that silk rope and I want to coil it up and just put it in there and leave like part of it hanging out of that burlap sack.
Okay, yeah, easy enough to do.
So that way, if it's pulled, it just kind of pulls out instead of like an easy access rope.
Okay, yeah, that's fine enough to do. So yeah, and with just the rope in there, it's not heavy enough that it's going to like close completely either. But if you put more stuff in there, just the general weight of it will pull down on the cinch tie and will naturally like close it. But you have the rope, you have like a piece of rope hanging out easily enough.
Yeah. If anything, I might put like another rope in there at some point, but that's kind of all I want to do.
Okay, yep. So you have the I'll say like maybe like a foot or so of rope just like hanging out over the side. Okay. So you spend some time doing that. Baltaim, are you just hanging out drinking?
Yeah, I'm just just gonna drink.
Okay. So yeah, eventually after a couple of hours pass, dinner time comes. Quinn, you finish up reading and you realize your stomach starts to growl. You come out of your room and head towards, and Sinric and Baltaim, you start to notice the dinner rush is starting to come in. Tables are starting to get taken up. I assume you will move from the bar to a table to have it for dinner for your party. And you eventually see Quinn come out. Dobby, Perry, Ori, are you at this point coming out as well to grab a meal? As you start to smell the wafting sense of the dinner time sort of rush coming through.
Yeah. Perry will tuck the journal in tight next to her and head downstairs out to get dinner.
Okay.
Join the rest of them.
All right. You
Abby is going to eat rations in the room.
Okay, so you stay with your sort of held scimitar and you just pull out a ration from your pack and start nibbling on it.
Yeah.
Oriana?
She'll go down and join for dinner, but she's going to be very quiet.
Okay. So eventually the five of you, sans Dobby, meet up to have a meal. You order it, I'll say, for the entire table, meal and drink, say like 8 silver.
Cool.
And you're all sitting there, some of you in your drink, some of you more contemplative, but...
This is like that scene at the end of the first Avengers with the shawarma place.
Yeah, you're all sitting
where
there
like, no one's talking and everyone's just like... So this is it. Not that very good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're all there.
Yeah. When Quinn comes out of the room, while he was reading that, he definitely was like 90% of the way to actually crying. Like when your eyes just well up and they just stay this terrible level of moist, and you don't actually start bawling, but you may, as like if you see one puppy and hear a Sarah McLachlan song start playing, you will completely turn Waterworks on. He's at that stage. Okay. He's in the arms of an angel and a cute puppy away from just losing it.
Okay, so you come out, you all see he's kind of like, his eyes are a little shiny.
Yeah.
As he sits down, you guys order food.
When we all have a round, that's good for the spirits. That's in it.
What about spirits?
Spirits are
he
good
said
for the
have
spirit.
some.
Excellent. Sounds like a great idea.
I'll take some wine. That'd be a good idea, I think.
I'll say ordering drinks for the table, probably like another gold.
Okay, I got that.
Well, I guess since we're here, I mean, so Quinn, how proficient are you with making like metal things?
I mean, I grew up helping out in the forge. I wasn't the best, but I know my way around. Why?
I have a project could use some help with. I think it might be well, it's definitely out of my wheelhouse. I can swing a hammer, but you know, not with that finesse.
Right. I mean, I can try. I don't exactly have access to a forge nowadays, unless you want to go back to my village where there is a deserted one.
Do you have smithing tools?
I think I do actually. Let me double check.
Do you have proficiency, or do you actually have them?
I have proficiency, and hold on.
So
I thought I did. Hold on.
My intention with asking for help is I want to outfit either one or both of the remaining javelins with like metal on the end, so they have like a loop towards the bottom, so I can thread the rope through. That way, if I decide to throw one,
Yeah, you
I can
don't
pull
have
it back.
them, so you'd have to buy some smith's tools.
I swear I had some. Okay, cool. Weird.
But you know that if you had those, you could do the rudimentary stuff. Otherwise, you'd know that generally you need a forge for like some heavier stuff, but also like most places, like most artisans, blacksmiths to blacksmith, generally, at least from your village and just having people come through your village, at least how your mother always was. If there was ever like another talented like smith that came through, she was always happy to lend them her forge for like just some rental space, and she usually just charged them for like using the space, and it wasn't very expensive, so you could potentially do that. It just takes a while to smith things, like to heat the metal, to hammer it out, to quench it, and things like that. So any larger projects will take time, but generally most smiths are pretty happy to work with another talented person.
And okay. I think what I'm trying to do wouldn't be considered a large job, just like a bit of metal at the end of a javelin.
Yeah, so you might be able to do that with your smith's tools if you get a set of smith's tools.
Right. Okay. I can try and do that. I need to get some tools for the job because I didn't really think to grab mine before I left home. I can make the attempt. Well, actually, I'll just start like just unconsciously, Quinn just sort of reach down and just like pat the pocket where the journal is, just like because that's what he's been thinking about like the whole time he was reading. Is that is the thing that helped his mother to sort of get her head out of her ass.
Yep.
And he's sort of trying to figure if he can do the same thing.
Okay.
Well, if we can pick up some tools, I mean, it would definitely be something I would like to do. I mean, I throw these things and, well, sometimes I don't get them back.
It would be good if you didn't have to go, searching the battlefield right after to see what you can pick back up.
And that would not only that, I mean, if I do manage to hit something and it does stick in, there's the possibility of
yanking it down.
Yep.
That's smart. Okay. I'm not averse to trying. I just need to get the materials for it. That's all. So let's have to see what we've got left after we get supplies for our journeys into the desert. Also, point of order. I talked to my sister before she had to be off on her journey. Should we see another one of those? Those things are called a freighty, by the way. Should we see another one? They don't normally attack on sight. However, it's best to try to avoid them. So, and they do roam out in the desert bit. So let's avoid today again, ever, if we can.
Yeah, that's fair.
Prefer not to be in that predicament again.
No, I'd rather not have that happen. In fact, one of these days I would not mind finding my way to the fire plane and, if it's still in one piece, taking back what's mine. And even if it isn't, maybe bring that thing down a peg, or several. But, you know, life goals. So, yeah, we accomplished that. What we get? What'd you get? I sort of just left. What, didn't really.
Did did Perry actually count the gold, or you know?
What
Well,
do you mean?
she would have known. Well,
Okay.
the lady told her it was like, you hear 300 gold and
Yeah.
Right.
the 2 potions. So Perry could tell you what you got.
Okay.
Yeah, we have, as far as collected gold, we have about 680 together. And then I have 172 in my pocket. I don't know what everybody else has.
Well, I did do a little bit of spending. I have 80 left.
I've got 157 on me. So I think we maybe go as far as money. And as long as everybody's got what they need, we may want to see if there's anything else we can get for ourselves to try to beat the heat while out in the desert. Because I know if we actually get covered, if we get a covered sand ski, that will let us, you know, stay out of the elements a bit. But see if there's anything else we can do while we're out there. I was literally about to roast alive in my own armor, and I'm not about to give that up. So, seeing as how we seem to have enough money for everything, unless there's anything else we want that's, you know, a bit pricier, like, you know, I don't know, I did have my eye on a fairly nice shield at a local merchant. I say we can get what we need for making the journey, and we can head out to follow Boltheim's lead, possibly in the morning.
That's what I would like to do.
And, well, now we know what we will be expecting out in the desert.
Right, we know at least one thing to avoid.
So are we going to be traveling by day and resting by night, or are we going to be traveling by night, avoid the temperature, but...
Well, let's see what we can get in the manner of a sand ski. If we can get one that's covered and that'll help deal with the temperature, then we may not have to worry about it as much. Because we can, you know, stay in our own created shade. And hope that'll be enough. And I just hope that I hope we can make it work, is all.
Well, we were told explicitly not to travel at night.
There's that as well.
Okay.
Remember, Aaron said do not travel at night.
The things do get a bit
Nope.
feistier.
And to sleep on rocky places, because there are things things under the ground. Apparently, if there are vibrations, be still, be quiet. So,
Oh, that's good to know, because I don't remember any of that.
That's not entirely surprising. All right, well, so...
I'm hoping at the amount of alcohol I'm about to consume, I don't remember much of today either.
Yeah.
I would be fine with that.
I would like to remember what is at stake here, rather than forget.
You know, you remember what's at stake. I'd like to not remember a few things as clearly, but I get your point.
When
Well-
Oriana's done eating, she just gets up and leaves.
Okay. You watch as Oriana gets up and walk. You're heading back to your room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Whenever she gets up and walks off, or like is trying to walk off, I would actually reach up and just sort of grab the arm, like, wait, hold on. Hold on. Sit back down if you don't mind.
Please don't go, Quinn.
Please sit back down if you don't mind.
Actually, yeah. Sit down.
Do you sit down?
I turn around, there's tears in my eyes.
Melody, please sit down.
Sit.
Okay.
Look, today was mostly shite, but we did set out to do something good for other people, and we succeeded. We found that woman's husband and daughter, and we kept them from being enslaved in a plane that's about as bad as one of the hells itself. We lost something to do it, but the fact that they're still here and not there, I suppose I would call a win. It may not be much. It's more of a Pyrrhic victory than anything else. But we come out ahead. We did the job, people lived. And so did we. Sometimes I think that's the best we can hope for.
I would like to point out that none of us would be alive, or at least on this plane anymore, had you not spoken up.
That's true.
And I don't know what the devil you think you're doing, trying to sacrifice yourself. But that's not how things work here.
You made sure that we got another chance. That's for certain. And just...
I managed to make a powerful entity pity us. That's all I did.
Bullshit. You convinced something very powerful not to take us as slaves or burn us to death in the desert. That victory was not without cost, I will admit it. But we are breathing. And that woman got her family back. And that is worth it. You saved our lives. I need you to understand that. You need to understand how powerful that is, how important that is. We are alive because you spoke up. I could do nothing. I could do nothing. But you saved us. I don't give a shit if you pitied us or not. We're
Ariana
alive.
starts breaking down. Just full on crying.
This This could have gone so much worse.
Give her the pat on the back.
There.
It will be all right.
It's just just pat on the back.
I really don't know how to
Okay.
react to that situation, so it'd be like, little touch and then go to the bar.
Yeah, Cindric and Baltaim are just basically comforting her like Baymax. There.
Yeah, a couple pats on the back. I'll just go to the bar.
It's a little bit more human than robot, but
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
a little bit less than like, oh. Like,
So
no.
Cindric and
Nice.
Baltaim pat her on the back.
Nice kitty. Good
I'm gonna
kitty.
go to the bar and get another 2 whiskeys, one for me and one for her.
Okay, so it's another. Are you getting a double for yourself again?
No, I'll just get a single.
Okay, so 1 gold total.
And then I come back,
He puts
here,
it in front
drink
of
this. It'll make you feel better.
Cheers. And she'll just down the whole thing.
you. It burns.
By the way, it was that Dwarven whiskey.
Yeah, it burns. It's strong, but
I can see why you like it.
and Cindric, make a con save for me at this point because you've been drinking quite a bit.
Yeah, for hours.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah,
That don't mean
you're
shit.
feeling it, but you're still good.
I just, after the spiders, I felt so useless. It was just watching you all fight.
I spent that whole time tied up. I mean, I literally didn't get out until the end when Cindric cut me free. And by the way, I never got to mention this. I am quite afraid of that halberd when it's coming towards me. I have to say, that's very, very intimidating.
I don't recall swinging at you, but okay. I'll take your word for it. I managed to get another one.
Well, I thought you said you were like cutting people free at the end.
He
like,
was, but he was on
hold
the
still.
he was on the side of the
I was trying to get the
the
other
girl
two.
or the father.
Yeah.
He was
Oh.
breaking out the father.
No. I mean, like during the spider fight, like
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
the cutting people free during that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I offered to help.
Then I thought I could challenge such a being to a battle of fits, and I froze.
We were punching out of our weight class there in a lot of ways, but the important thing is we made it out. That's
Only
about all
thing-
we can ask for sometimes. We lived, and we're continuing to do so we can do something else tomorrow.
We
Only
live to
thing
fight
bad-
another day.
only thing bad about our experience is not learning from it.
Yes. For example,
Yes.
today I learned do not talk to an Afriti. And that's it. End of statement.
That was a very concise thought.
Promise,
Yeah,
once I'm strong enough, I will find a way to get us to him. And we'll, well, as Dobby might say, kick his ass.
No, Dobby would say stab him in the ass.
I don't think he's quite tall enough to do that. I don't think any of us are quite tall enough to do that.
If he stays on the ground and you still got a halberd, you could probably get up there. You're very tall, and that thing's very long.
But a rematch with something like that will definitely be in the cards soon.
I wouldn't say soon.
All right. When we are ready and we can find it, it would make me very happy to make that bastard choke on Mama's hammer. But that is a problem for future us. We'll let those assholes deal with it.
Brianna will, go for a group hug with everybody.
Do you start with people who just went pat, 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 pat?
Everybody.
This is
'Cause, I
awkward,
mean,
oh,
I'm just gonna
Okay.
put my arms up
Yeah.
and continue drinking. But
I didn't get some to this!
As you're getting hugged, but you're like, ah.
Terror's like, yep, hold on.
It's like,
Alright.
this
Is
is
anybody
happening, this
watching?
is
I need
happening.
art of this. Anybody who draws
That's
is
just
watching. I
like-
need art of this.
And if Dobby's refusing to get in on it, I will mage.
Dobby's
Dobby's
not even
upset.
there.
Dobby
He
is
didn't leave
not
the
even.
room.
Dobby hasn't
Never
even been in the bar. He's.
If you want him to be part of a group pub, you'll have to
You know
go
he
find
came
him,
back
bring him back.
at
Then
the
I'm gonna
same time
pull-
as you guys, but
Then I'm gonna pull the copper pin out of my hair and just Dobby, get down here. Group hug. Now.
Yeah, he's not coming down.
He's not
Dobby, you
coming
hear
down.
Dobby, you hear this in your head. Do you reply?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I could have told you that one.
You know that you can feel that the message had its intended effect, but you get no response.
The pin back in my hair. We'll get to him later.
Might not be the best idea. He may actually stab you.
I've seen
It's-
him do.
Highly possible.
something.
Yeah, he's very stabby, that one.
Headbutt
He's,
someone right in the-
Just had a loss. I mean, let him have his time. Especially after he just got it back.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit rough for him, I imagine. But, well, let's hope we can help him work through it, I suppose.
Well, I say materials are materials, nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, my sister said something exactly like that when I saw her earlier. Things are things.
It's easy
It's
to
what you
say
remember
that.
about him.
They're but tools to accomplish something.
It's easy
Oh.
to say that. It's another to feel that way.
But more than
Oh, how he feels. And I'll reach for where the book normally rests. So that had everything I learned from my master in it. Every song, every story.
Do you remember them?
Not perfectly.
Well, mayhap this be an opportunity for you to forge your own book, forge your own songs.
And if you can't remember the way they exactly were, improve upon them. It's my experience, there are lots of stories that are kind of, hot garbage and could use a rewrite. Here's your chance. Don't waste
Look
a
up-
shot at it.
I look over at Quinn. I thought I was a terrible violinist.
You are. I mean, I know I had a bad day. I'm supposed to be nice and supportive, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, darling. You are absolutely hot garbage on the violin. And I don't know why, because you keep saying you're so good at it. It's like it's opposite day every day when it's time to play the violin. It's really
To be fair,
confusing.
she's had her moments.
have you tried? I've seen an instrument that it's like this way. I haven't.
The flute?
That one. Have you tried that before?
Here, let's try
I
this.
remember if Forion is actually proficient in it. I think she is.
I mean, you're a bard. If it's an instrument, you can probably muddle through.
Well, they get like 3 or 4.
They only
of them
get
that they're-
they only get
Yeah,
a
you
certain
get like
amount.
3 or 4.
Right, but in D&D,
I know.
there's not that
It's
many
not on.
options for instrument.
Well, there are actually.
There's actually
There
quite a
actually
few,
is.
yeah.
There's like 11.
Still a lot.
Yeah. There's
Yeah, the
See,
flute, the
shorter
horn,
list
and the
then for some
violin.
reason.
Okay.
The flute, the
There
horn, and the
are more
violin. Yeah.
instruments than like toolkits.
Yeah, the flute.
Oh, never mind. I'm totally wrong.
The flute I can also play. It's just not my preferred instrument. This one is sentimental, and I'm surprised that creature didn't take this. Honestly,
Well, let's try this as a way of just sort of clearing this out. Pick up the violin, and I want you to think to yourself, and then say it aloud. I am absolute garbage at playing the violin. And then see if it goes the other way. Just give it a
Okay.
shot.
I'm gonna take out the violin, and I'm gonna
What could it hurt aside from our poor, poor ears?
It sounds pretty
14.
decent.
See? Now, just think that you were absolute garbage a little harder next time.
You feel like the probably like honestly what's going on like any sort of issues in the performance is sand that's gotten into the instrument. You haven't had a chance to really clean it.
Just
Mm.
I mean, it might just be the alcohol talking, but that was good.
It was quite good.
See?
Oh yeah, I think that was probably good too.
You guys sit and have your drink and your food, converse for a bit, and then I assume you guys eventually make your way to your rooms for an evening's rest.
Yeah. Yeah, I would want to read the journal more before going to bed, just for a little while. Not long enough that it would like put me in danger and not getting a full night's rest, because I need some spells.
You probably read it for like another hour or so. You get a little bit more from it. Start to learn more of like who your mother was beyond what you saw of her, beyond the mother that you saw. And you find yourself heading to sleep. The rest of you, Sinric, you get back to your room. You see Dobby in the corner hugging his scimitar.
When I go up, I'm actually gonna buy a drink to walk up to him with.
Okay. You grab what? Whiskey?
It's been a long day. Yeah.
Okay.
Might
so
as well.
5 silver.
I'm gonna grab one for me too.
Okay, so gold. Need that last one to get to bed properly. You bring it up.
Exactly.
You head into the room and you see Dobby in the corner hugging.
I'm just gonna, hold it out to him. It's like, it's been a long day. You might just want to have a drink. It'll wash down that crappy stuff you keep eating.
Not tonight, Sinric.
Suit yourself. I'll put it on the ground next to him, and then I'm going to bed.
Okay, you finish yours, you down yours, and then you get yourself ready for bed. As you all head to bed, Dobby, are you going to sleep eventually?
Actually, no. Dobby's gonna take a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh shit. Okay.
You stay awake. You stay awake for the evening, and you're just kind of looking at your scimitar and holding it close. And as you're kind of sitting there, you see the form in front of you of a woman, heavily armored, take shape. And she just takes a knee in front of you, and she just says, "Well, it's an interesting predicament you found yourself in. But fuck me, right?"
Come here to have a laugh at me.
No.
Poke fun of my face.
No. Coming to see if you have had a change of heart.
I'm tired.
Not sleeping will do that. You are mortal after all. Though you like to believe you're not.
Oh, I know. I'm mortal. Okay? It's just, for the life of me, I'm surprised. No matter how many times I get myself in this shit, I don't die. And
why do you think that was this time? You think it was because of you? Or because of the people you're with? Why do you think you found your weapons in the first place? Was it because of you? Or the people you're with?
And why do you think I lost the dagger? Was it because of me? Or the people I was with?
Oh, that was 100% because of you. You made your choice. They didn't. No one forced you. No one forced your hand. You like to put problems onto other people, Dobby. You like to blame them for shit that you get into. Always turning it into not you. And fuck everyone else, because you can do it on your own. Perhaps you should. See where that gets you. Or realize that there are things bigger than you, and that you need help sometimes, and that you're willing to take it. I find you interesting, but if you're not willing to change, well then, I can't help you.
Tell me the truth. Why are you here?
I told you I find you interesting.
You find me amusing.
No. If I thought you were amusing, I'd leave you to your own devices. I can watch you from anywhere I please. I didn't have to give you what I gave you, although you lost it like a fool. And I don't have to be here now trying to help you get your head out of your ass and appreciate that you have people who you've shit on time and time and time again and are still not leaving you in the dust, like the street rat you believe you are. The truth is, I see that potentially the man, not the boy that you play at, but the man you could grow into. You just have to let me know if that interests you, or if you wish to continue this facade of this hardened, fake person you've become.
I've become this fake person because I'm tired of losing everything I care about. So I push so that I don't have to go through that again, because I can't. Or at least I can't. After Quinn, I lost a piece of me was gone with my family in that fire, and a piece of me died in that train when she went. And now another piece of me is gone with that fucking asshole. There's no more pieces left.
You think caring for people makes you weak because it hurts to lose. But caring for people, helping people, makes you stronger. The bonds that you build are what help you in this realm. Most who see themselves alone don't make it very far. Die alone, unhappy, unfulfilled. But here, a little faith. Quinn. You were told she died.
I saw her die. I saw her choking on her own blood.
You
I
did.
saw her die.
You saw her a moment before your vision and your world went black. And then you woke up and you were told that she was no more. But you never saw her final resting place. You walked away. Interesting how that works. I'll leave you to your thoughts because you have no need of the gods, right? No need of help, of people. You can do it all alone. Good luck with that. And she stands up and begins to walk out. Do you do anything, Dobby?
Yeah. Can I try to like scramble up and like she's tall, right? Can I just?
Yeah,
Like,
she's
I'm like
she's like
crawling.
human. She's human sized, so
Okay.
you like scramble up, and as she's like made her way almost over to the door, what do you do?
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just like scrambling up, and I'm kind of like just crawling / running towards her, and I'm kind of grabbing on like if I can grab a hold of her, and like, what do you mean? You're saying she's not dead? Where is she? If she's alive, why didn't she find?
How do you find that which you don't remember?
What does that fucking mean?
You'll find out. Eventually, I'm sure. But you have other things to worry about. Right now.
Everything happens for a reason.
Everything happens because of the choices we make.
Dobby just like lets her go, and he just sits on the floor, like befuddled.
And she just holds her hand out to you, and materializing in her hand is your dagger. And she says, I won't do this again for you. Unless you actually choose to learn and be better. And she places it in your hand, and she says, do try to hold on to it this time. I'm sure she'll want to see them when you eventually meet again. And she walks out the door, closing it behind her. And you're left there for a moment, confused and uncertain, and you feel the weight of the dagger in your hand. And after a moment, you come back awake. You're still in the corner of the room. You're not in front of the door, but the dagger is in your hand.
I'm probably snoring on a bed right next to
Yeah,
him.
Sinric's sleeping as if nothing happened.
Probably has like drunk gas.
You probably hear a...
Do you still choose to stay awake, or do you choose to go to sleep?
Yo, this is some mind-boggling shit, dude. So like he's
If only you had a nice
So yeah,
shot
okay.
of
So you're taking
strong
the. So you
alcohol
stay in the.
digest.
You stay in the corner, twirling the dagger in your hand, feeling it tangible there. And you spend the rest of the evening in that way. The rest of you rest, and in the morning, Oriana, you wake, and on the table next to you, as you open your eyes, your book, fully formed, closed and locked, is staring back at you. Quinn, you wake up, and your hammer with vines twirling around it is in the corner against the nightstand.
Damn.
And that is where we'll pick up next episode.
What about the halberd?
Do not question.
Chad.
Well, guys.
Oriana just grabs the book and holds it tight.
Yeah, that was an interesting one.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. We will see where the group ends up next session. That will be our 20th.
Yeah.
Oh my god, is it already
One
20?
more, hey,
Five-
one more
5
episode after
months.
that, and
Almost
the
a drink.
podcast and also this show can legally drink in America.
One
There
more
you go.
drink.
Yeah. So thank you so much for sticking with us. I hope you enjoyed our adventure for the evening. And the introspection into some of the characters. If you enjoyed the session, please share with your fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help our stream grow is to spread the word and get more people watching and enjoying and following along with us. And remember, folks, it is nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice, as we saw. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week. Thank you so much. Bye. Have a good night.
Bye,
See
everybody.
ya.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.